fell off my chair. Woo! There we go. Oh. Hi, everybody. Hi. The kittens are terrorizing my bedroom. They're jumping up here and running down here, and oh God. How is everybody? Let me say hello. I look tired, but I'm not. I feel really rested. Depends on how my makeup is, right? All right. Pam, Mary Jane, Team Rose, Steffi B. Hi, I don't know if I've seen you here before. Thanks for coming over. Katie Bug, Super Kendall 100, Halloween Baby, Brian Plot. Oh, thanks, Brian. Yeah, I mean, thank you too. And honestly, I haven't heard these before. I mean, I knew by like the names, right? These sort of Indianish names. I was like, and I just hit on them, download, hit on them, download, hit on them, download. So it's the first time I'm hearing them too. Hi, Rock 54, Honey Bunny, Connie Branch, Deanna M, Lloyd Boston. Did I already say Lloyd Boston? Go, my brain. Chili Chick. Hi, Stardust, Max Bogan, Peggy, Dollar. Happy holidays to everybody. Well, it's not here yet, is it? Well, I guess it's the holidays. Okay, now I'm having a hair moment again. Oh, God. Okay, so let me read this. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purpose such as criticism, whatever, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. All righty then. So the first one I'm going to do is, and I've heard of this one before too. This is the murder I was talking about way back, I think when I was doing serial killers, but I don't think she was killed by a serial killer. But anyway, her name's Berna Berjansdatter. Not Dut. It's probably Dut. Maybe the R silent. Whoever knows Icelandic speech, let me know. All right. This is sad. They're all sad. Okay, so she was an Icelandic woman who disappeared at the age of 20 on the morning of January 14, 2017. Is my sound good, everybody? Hi, Katie. Hi, Teresa Clark. Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for hopping in here. No one else was live. I mean, nobody. I mean, well, of people I know and, this true crime community. Okay, so she disappeared at the age of 20 on the morning of January 14, 2017, after leaving a club in central Reykjavik. She was found dead on January 22nd after an extensive search operation, with her having been dropped into the ocean. What? A Greenlandic fisherman, Thomas Muller Olsen, was found guilty of her MURDER and received a 19-year prison sentence for that crime in addition to narcotic smuggling. See what I mean? What's the deal? Anybody that wants to perpetrate these crimes just move to another country? I mean, this 16, right? 16 years in, where were some of those other stories from that I read? Now I can't remember. Here he got 19. I mean, they couldn't even have given him her age, 20. I mean, it's pissing me off is what it's doing. Okay, it's just ridiculous. Berna Berjansdatter lived with her father in the Reykjavik district of Breitholt. On Friday, the 13th of January, she went out with friends to Hira, a club in the city center. She left alone 3 hours after them at about 5 the following morning. 5. Surveillance video showed her walking along Lagavishger, the main shopping street, and eating a falafel pita until a red Kia Rio stopped in front of her number 31. After her friend and coworker at Hashkap called her parents and it became apparent she had not returned home or contacted them. First, her mother and then the police appealed to help finding her. The search over the next week was the largest manhunt in Iceland. 800 people volunteering. I read somewhere, I'm not just saying this, Iceland has less crime really than anywhere. But then this happened. Her mobile phone was traced to Hafnarskr. Okay, this is going to be difficult, but it's kind of fun to try to say these words. Hafnarfjörður, and her Doc Martens were found near the harbor there. Doc Martens, those must be shoes, right? Discovery of the body and MURDER investigation. And there's a little video, 19-minute, showing her on CCTV walking. 5 a.m. So does that mean that bars over there are open all night? Because in the United States, unless you're like right at a dancing club or something, isn't it like 2 a.m. and they try to shut stuff down at like 1:30, last call, whatever. I mean, she could have hung around, I guess, at the bar, outside of the bar, but don't be by yourself, ladies. Don't. Come here, off my little book, you little silly cat. They have their crackling tube, but not with the loud rolling bell balls, right? Just the fuzzy ones that are more quiet. The investigation was led by Detective Grimur Grimson, the brother of the writer Vigdis Grimsdottir, and subsequently Iceland's representative to Europol. The car, which was traced after also being seen on surveillance video at Hafnarfjörður Harbor, had been rented by a crew member of the Greenlandic trawler Polar Nanak, with the assistance of the captain, members of the special unit of the National Police Commissioner. That's right. I'm remembering now. This man, was a fisherman, and they got off this boat and rented a car. And hi, ADHD. We're talking about disturbing disappearances, and this woman is in Iceland. Oh, good grief. You took that wipeout on the ice. Wow, I fell asleep early afternoon, just woke up and thought it was morning. What a weird thing. I mean, you better follow your intuition, Katie. Tell them at the doctors, and then, like this, for example. And if they think that you should have some tests run, then just do it. You know what I mean? Hi, Michelle Swanson. Hello. Did I miss any other names? I guess not. Okay, good. All right. Hi, Jean Warren. Thanks, everybody, for hopping over here. Okay. Okay, so they traced this car. So this woman, you might have to watch back my video. Look at my hand today. I was going to put Neosporin on it with a big fat square Band-Aid, and I might. Because if I bump this, how weird, Rose. I don't know if you're still in chat, but we both have injuries and on our hands. Mine is my right hand. I don't know. I think yours might be on your right hand finger. There's another thing we have in common. But mine is a cat scratch, like the teeniest nick. I'm not even kidding. Okay, good grief. So the car was rented by a crew member of the Greenlandic trawler, Trawler, Polar Nanoq, Nanoq. With the assistance of the captain, members of the special unit of the National Police Commissioner were transported to the ship by the Icelandic Coast Guard helicopter TFLIF and arrested 2 of the crew on suspicion of her MURDER. Wow. So these cops got on a helicopter and went and landed on this fishing boat, you guys, and arrested 2 men on it because the little red, not Fiat, but whatever I said, car, right? Because the CCTV was caught near her. Was driving near her and stopped even. And then she disappeared. And also Berna, her name's Berna, her blood was found in the car. And her driving license was found on the ship. I don't remember hearing that. Wow. On January 22nd, her body was found washed up near the Selvagsfiti lighthouse on the coast of the Reykjanes Peninsula, more than 26 miles away from where she disappeared. Oh, she was naked, and the autopsy established her cause of death as drowning. But bruising also indicated she had been. Trigger warning, I should have said it already. I need to say that before I even start reading. Sorry, you guys, trigger warning. Hi, Sunflower Darkness. I got back to you last night. You probably already know that in the email. Yeah, but I'm going to get a P.O. box, you guys. Somebody told me, my hands are cold. Somebody told me, let me take this off, that I need to get a P.O. box. And they're right. You know what I mean? Thank you. Thanks for the trigger warning, people. Thank you, everybody. Okay. Gosh, you guys. Oh, indicated she had been strangled and hit in the face. So she was probably punched, and then, she could have still been alive when they threw her over into the ocean. It's really sad. There was no evidence she had been sexually assaulted. Wait, am I allowed to say that, or do I have to say SA? This shit scares me, and I think that's why I read it, and I'm so intrigued by it. And it's almost like, I don't want to like they say you talk about things and it can come into existence or something, but I don't know. I almost feel like if anything like this ever happened in my family or something, I could be a tad more prepared, knowing that other people have already gone through it, right? Which is really a weird thing to say right now, but there's some truth to that. Like, we all have our own reasons, right, for being so enticed or intrigued by these things, right? The kitties are really quiet all of a sudden. Yeah, manifestation. There's the word, Mary Jane. Oh, I look so white, you guys. I'll tell you partially why. I didn't put blush all over. I just put it on my cheeks. I didn't put any on my forehead, a little here to give myself some color. And I'm looking half sick. The trial, appeal, and sentencing. Thomas Muller Olson, the Polar Nanoq crew member, who had rented the car and who was then 25, was charged with the MURDER of Berna on March 30th, and in September was found guilty in the district court. By the start of the trial, his DNA had been identified on the laces of one of Berna's boots. I remember that. It was her boots those were the Doc Martens. I'm remembering now, because I thought Doc Martens were just shoes. That might sound dumb to people, but I did. But they're boots, or they're boots also. There's probably boots and shoes for all I know. She had these black laced up boots, which he probably, right, used to her. I mean, yeah, because his fingerprint, his DNA was on her boots, because I highly doubt he's going to sit there and, well, yeah, I guess he could have. But if that's at the shore, maybe he had her take off her boots and he was all nicely helping her. And I just thought of this, and she thought she was just going to go for like a boat ride. Kind of like what I did, stupidly getting on that huge ass boat with those Canadians, thinking I was going to party in my 20s. And I nearly got hard. Seriously. They put the anchor back down. They were already floating out to dang sea. I was in Burlington, Vermont. You know, I had enough to drink that I had that liquid courage to go alone. So stupid. My friend Trudy was supposed to go, and she's like, nah, I'm not gonna. And then I go? Dumb. Anyway, and I thought about jumping off the boat. I was that frightened because I could see lights on in this little thing, and that's because when they did bring me to shore after I started bawling, and I was just weeping is what I was doing. I wasn't screaming, saying, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" I was too scared. I just started weeping. I thought, this is it. But I didn't watch all the true crime back then. Like, I didn't think for a moment they might even essay me, and throw me overboard. Like, I didn't think that. I also didn't think they would KILL me or even HURT me. I thought it was just going to be, which is bad enough. But this is what I mean. It's like, as I've gotten older, I learned about gang R's, and you don't want to have witnesses, right? This and that and the other thing. But one guy stopped the guy from hurting me once he took me down into the hull of the boat or whatever and said, "Hey, we weren't supposed to do this, or this wasn't supposed to happen." And the guy laughed, and I've said this before. I think I said it on Jimmy's panel. He jerked off right there in front of me, you guys. And I mean, this is for adults. That thing sprayed flipping yards, it seemed like. I remember that. I was like, I mean, I'm just really blunt and transparent. That's my memory. And then when they got me to shore, I just got off the boat, and then I was really freaking out, bawling. Some young guy was mopping. It's like 3 a.m. now or something, and he was mopping a floor. And I remember I asked him, a total stranger, if he could give me a ride home, and what nearly happened on this big-ass boat. It was no little boat. It was a big yacht from Canada. Oh, God. And we got in his Jeep, and he gave me a ride home. And I'm sure I thanked him, crying all the darn way. Oh, God. Anyway, yeah. So anyway, this is why, you guys, I'm thinking, right? Her boots are on the dock. He probably said, "Hey, come on our boat and hang out and have a beer or something." And although, why wouldn't she take her boots off and then carry them onto the boat? Right? Wait, and why would she take them off? Like, don't you find that odd, you guys? And if she was, let's say she was MURDERED in the car, right? There was blood in the car, remember? So why would the boots be left there, you guys? I mean, it was nighttime or what, early morning. Maybe they were just forgotten, but on the boat, remember? Her driver's license was found on the boat. I'm wondering if she was on the boat when she was alive and then stuff happened to her, or if they just took her on the boat to dump her after they did their thing, and then or he did. And the other thing is, there was no SA on her. But then, well, they did find her only 6 days later, so I guess you can find that out, right? If it was weeks or months later, they wouldn't be able to, would they? During an autopsy? It's just, I don't know. I don't usually dissect things like this, you guys, but the Doc Martens, her boots are kind of just making me wonder. Like, nobody would go kill someone and then leave their darn boots there. Or would they? Unless they forgot them. I don't know. Okay, I'm going to keep reading. So there was no evidence she had been SA'd. Okay. So DNA had been identified on the laces of one of Berna's boots, and his fingerprints were on the driving license. Wait, was the driver's license found in the car? Or am I assuming? No, see? Her blood was found in the car. Her driving license was found on the ship. The ship. Not even a little boat. Okay. Okay, now there's a film also had been found of him buying cleaning products and cleaning the interior of the car. Wow. His shipmate, who had been arrested at the same time, my eye's itching, Nicola Olson, was a witness against him, having been seen on the surveillance video leaving the car in a very drunk state and returning to the ship several hours before Moeller Olson, who in court sought to portray his friend or the other guy as the MURDERER. So this Thomas Olson is turning against Thomas Olson rented the car. And Nicolaj Olson, you guys, they both have the same last name. Are they brothers? I'm not kidding. Nicolaj, Nikolaj. I just noticed this. Olson, spelled the same way, Olsen. And then there's Thomas Moeller Olson. Okay, I'm going to keep reading. Okay. After appeal, Moeller Olson, which is Thomas, his conviction was affirmed by the High Court in November 2018, and his sentence of 19 years in prison for the MURDER and for drug smuggling, in addition to an assessment of 29 million kronur, the money's called down there, KRONUR, which is equivalent to our 243,356 in costs and compensation went into force. 51 pounds of hashish had been found in his cabin. 51 pounds. trying to think how much that is. Pound. There's like 10 pounds in one big pumpkin, so that's quite a bit, right? All right. Is wise an Amazon Dropbox. Well, for my Amazon Dropbox, the hub down here, I have to give my address. And then I'm given a number. Unless there's another way to look into it. Maybe there's another way to look into it. Catch up on my oh, thanks, Mary Jane. I went to bed at 5 in the morning. Yeah. When all of you Southerners and whatever were getting up, kind of starting your day, I was going to bed. Team Rose, you're back. I'm doing an Icelandic story. If you Google it, there's hardly no crime, hardly no MURDERESs over there either. I know. I could have been hurt. Hi, Angelique. That night I was on that boat. I mean, I really do have a lot of stories, and honestly, you guys, that's partially the reason I'm so fearful of my own kids. I've been through shit. That's a lot of hash. I hope I can say that on here. I mean, you can't say COCAINE, and right? You can't say certain things. You probably can't even say that. Now I wish I had spelled it. YouTube, if you see this, forgive me. I'll do better. Oh. USPS delivers all the Amazon deliveries in your area. We have both. I've seen them. I've seen the Amazon truck up there, and when he's pulling up or he's in his truck and I'm like, oh my gosh, how many boxes does he have to put in? I scurry up there before he sees me, like if I'm going up to get something. Finland too, Rose. Really? Finland doesn't have very many yeah, that would be nice. I'm not sure about Norway. I mean, maybe there isn't, but that Miss Norway that used to, or maybe still does, go up on prayer gardens all the time. She was Norwegian, and wow. Oh, Chili Chick is tucking the kiddos in. I'll be away for a little bit. Patel, probably a very common name there, like Patel. Well, they eat falafel pitas. I think I've seen those up here at Fred Meyer. I think I've seen the word falafel bread. Put a 1 in chat if you've ever had falafel bread or a pita. Oh, I could just say THC. Oh, but oh, did you see that? As soon as I started putting up and then that comes back on. Okay. It's not like I'm expecting, or like, I'm not expecting money. You know, I mean, if I had thousands and thousands of people in my chat, like some people, I might expect a little now and then, but no. So when I get something, and I've been getting some little things here and there, and some little bigger than others and whatever, I'm so grateful. I told my mom about it today. I called her and I told her. I said, don't send me Christmas money. You haven't, right? I said, because I'm going to send it back. Making a little bit on PayPal and Cash App. And she said, are you sure? She said, I was going to send you 100. She usually sends me 200. And I said, yeah, I'm sure. Don't. I'm fine. And I said, I already bought stocking stuffers, mostly candy and a cute Christmas bowl and stuff like that for the kids. That's good enough. You know, they're older, right? Jesus is the reason for the season. We all know that. Or a lot of us believe that. And, but I think Christmas is, the other part of it is for the kids. You know what I mean? So I was glad I caught her. before she sent that, like in a Christmas card. But of course she said, well, I'm just going to save it for you if you need it at a later date. I said, Mom, you use it if you need it. Because I guess she's struggling a little bit. I said, I don't know. She has a lot of cats, but only like 2 are indoor or something. The others are very feral, and they live in a barn. She's not like, well, her population of her town, I'm not kidding, is 100. 100. I saw the sign. She told me herself. I've been there 12 years ago. Maybe it's 102 now. I don't think so though. I mean, she lives like, the town is like a cul-de-sac or something. Like, not, but it's not round. It's just you go in and then there's a street and that's it. But I've said this before, Laura Ingalls Wilder, the museum is there in that town. It's a little white building. Now I'm sure, like in Dismet, see, I can remember things from the 80s. Is this crazy? Dismet, South Dakota. When I was a young girl, I went with my grandparents to a Laura Ingalls Wilder. I don't know what it was. People were dressed in long dresses and things. I don't know if there was a parade, but I walked through. Did we walk through, or did we just see through a window? I'm not sure now. Probably through a window, because they were small little rooms, like her bedroom when she was younger. And the actual stove that they cooked on, the black whatever, that you put wood in. It was really, really cool. That was in Dismet, South Dakota. How am I remembering that? But yet I can say someone's name on here, hello to them, and 5 seconds later not really remember 100% if I said hi. That's why my short-term memory sucks. But I can remember all these things from 50 years ago. How weird. Okay. Anyway, why was I talking about that? Oh, and I said, Mom, I kind of want to, not kind of, I said, I'd like to send you a little box of something, because I talked about this last night a little bit, and she said exactly what I knew she'd say. Oh, no, don't do that. I don't need that. I don't, you save your money. And I'm like, I mean, I know I could go ahead and send her a little something. I'll send her a card. She'll be just as happy with that. So that was interesting. But you guys, I found out. Oh, God, I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to cry. But I was talking about my sister a little bit and the non-communication we've had. I think it's 5 years now. I was saying 4. It's been at least 5. We text once in a blue moon on holidays. And it's kind of a long story. It's not like some horrible battle, but it's her differences and mine, and preaching things about the sea and sea disease and all this. But anyway, my sister is a year younger than me, so she's 60. She was bleeding when she went to the bathroom. She's had an ultrasound done. They want her to get into the hospital immediately, my mom said. And what do you think she's doing? God will heal me. I'm calling her tomorrow. I'm not going to bring up cancer. I'm not going to bring it up. But I'm going to tell her I heard. To me, it seems serious. My mom called it a cyst. I said, well, that's what you said I had on my ovary when it was removed. And then you were all happy it was benign, because I had a cyst on my right ovary when I was 22 that grew from the size of an orange to a grapefruit in 1 month. I had to have it removed. I talked about that with my mother. She couldn't remember how old I was. I told her, yeah, I was living with you then. or I was back out of college, and I had to put pillows on my abdomen because I was so sore. And back then, I don't know if they give you, I don't know if I can say this word, DEMEROL for the pain. They probably do, but maybe they don't. They probably have more intense, or not intense, more stronger meds for surgeries and stuff. But anyway, they removed it, and my mom just called it a cyst. She never used the word tumor. She never. The doctors and nurses didn't either. So I just was having something removed to keep myself from spotting and whatever. But my sister's is the size of an orange. And I said, well, Mom, like, where is it on her body? My sister's had a complete hysterectomy. How long ago, I don't know. At least 20 years, maybe 30 years ago. And why, I don't even really know. So my mom said it's in her abdomen area. And I said, the stomach? She said, well, not in the stomach, but down there somewhere. So her name's Ashley. If I get bad news about this, you guys, don't make the mistake that I've been doing. And just because you're a little embarrassed or you don't know what to say to a loved one, reach out. I can't assume this is bad, but in all honesty, it nearly sounds like it's really not good. I might Google just to get an idea and slightly prepare myself. What a cyst that bleeds a little bit in there. Like when Mom said cyst, I was thinking like little, right? An orange? I mean, how big is that? Like that? And they want her to have it removed. And I said, Mom, how long ago did you find this out? She said about a week ago. So I promised my mom I'm calling. I'm going to call tomorrow. I'm not going to call today. I've already been on the phone. I'm going to call in the morning. And my mom reminded me that her Sabbath day of just being close to the Lord and this kind of thing is Saturday, not Sunday. Which is okay, right? To each his own. So it sounds like she still has those, what are they called? LSD, those beliefs, and the wells, right? Is that Latter-day Saints? Latter-day Saints, LDS. What did I just say? Did I not say LDS? Did I say? Anyway, it's LDS. And in Iowa, when she lived in Davenport, my sister, way before she moved to Missouri, she started going to a church, and there was a lady that acted like she was God. I mean, I don't want to like put people down that have their beliefs and Mormons and all that. I'm not here to do that. I'm just saying our views are so different. And that's okay. But she didn't want to hear what I had to say, but yet she wanted to have a dialogue going, and then I'd try to say something. And what I've noticed is people that are very like religious, not spiritual, religious, really want to push their beliefs on you. Oh no, it says this in the Bible, and oh no, and that's fake, and no, you've got to read this Bible, right? Not the whatever, King James, and not the new whatever, and no, don't read that. Do you know what I mean? Incredibly opinionated. And then when you can't get a word in edgewise, and you're still sitting on the phone trying to say something, and the other person just hangs up on you, and you're like, oh, I'm not doing this again. And then they feel bad, right? So they call back a couple weeks later, a month. I couldn't even deal with it after a while. And then it all just stopped. That's kind of how we had our falling out. And then the gosh darn sea comes along, right? Even worse. So, oh, that's a really nice idea. Yep. I don't know if the skating rink is still, or no, it was a roller skating rink in Linden, which is like half an hour from me. I used to take my son there when he was little. Well, I lived in Linden then, but he was real small, like 3. That's pretty young to be on roller skates. He liked it, but we only did it a few times. Then they were teaching lessons, and he didn't really want to do that. But it's a small town. To get members, I have to be monetized, right? And I don't want to go there yet. And also, I tried. Remember, I think I messaged you, Rose. And I said, oh, I'm doing what I need to do. Well, when I got to the part of the gosh darn profile payment part, I couldn't do it. I mean, I hit the paste and I hit the copy and I went to another page and actually I contacted another friend of mine and on Messenger, and her husband got on and said, I think it's an Apple thing because I'm on an iPad and it's Apple. It's not letting me. So, you know, if I get more, not popular, what do I want to say? More well known, and I look into it again when I don't know. I'm going to have to get my little Acer laptop out. Get my account in there and sign into Studio on YouTube and all this and that and do it there, which I'm just sort of putting off right now. But someone's sending me a Wi-Fi. What are they called? Wi-Fi connectors or something? Like totally unexpected. And that's supposed to make my Wi-Fi work faster. And it's just shocking because that would really be helpful. Pita, we've had a pita. Pita bread is good. Uh-oh. You watch Prayer Garden still? I stopped. I'm going to say it again. When people are nice enough to watch you or be in your chat and have the guts to come up on your panel, and within seconds, if your idea about anything, it wasn't just the Wells case, anything is different than hers, you're just beyond slammed down and sworn at. I mean, majorly shamed. I stopped watching her. Yeah, I unsubscribed. You know, maybe she's doing okay now. Maybe she's changed a little bit. I found her pretty interesting, but I don't know how you can go that quick from God loves everybody, God forgives, love God, this and that, to you effing be, you done, like in seconds, minoseconds. No, there's crime in Alaska. I mean, that's what I've read. There's people missing all the time. I mean, not that people don't drink, right, in other states, but there's a lot of alcoholism and whatnot in Alaska. And not to sound, you know, but a lot of Native Americans disappear. Look it up. Hi, Lori Saccone. Thank you. This is what I mean. This is why when I got emotional and it like dawned in my brain, you know, was I supposed to find Dolly Vision's program to start my own channel and become a anti-cyberbullying prop. No, that's a dumb word. Victim. I mean, I don't know. Am I a victim? Did I obviously I didn't deserve it, right? And even a creator came on my thing and said, you don't deserve all this. But I mean, most definitely Maria G's daughter was a victim, right? The hell she went through. Oh yeah, yeah. I think you're right that drugs in like Iceland, right? Aren't they really, 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 really frowned upon? Okay. Ay, ay, ay. You guys are funny. I hope Miss Norway's okay. I think it was diabetes she was like really struggling with. I think. Right, right. I think you're right. Yeah. Aw, they were in the parade? I know. Oh, Ben Franklin wood stove. Because Laura Ingalls Wilder, wasn't she in the 1800s? Or was it the 1900s? You guys know who I'm talking about? The Wilder books? I had them. But, you know, I was born in South Dakota, so. And I should know this. Did they grow up in Iowa or South? No, they grew up in South Dakota, De Smet. That's why they made their homes into a museum thing. Oh, tonight? Tonight, Pinkie Pie? Kentucky and Tennessee tonight? That scares me. Becca and Rebel, they live on the border. And I'm not doxing them. They've said this and stuff on the border of Tennessee. Even though they're in Virginia, right? When I hear that, that scares me. Pinkie Pie, are they happening now? Oh, what? I'm that far behind. Hundreds of homes are destroyed and 6 are dead so far. How far behind am I? Wait, let me, Thank you, Deanna. Text her, you love her. Yeah, my sister. I'm going to call her. It's 10 o'clock there now. What if she's sleeping or something? And I know when we get on the phone, it'll be a while. And honestly, I'm going to say a prayer. I'm going to sit in my room on this mattress and I'm going to literally just, and I don't normally do this, I'm going to ask him to lead my words, my thoughts and my words, and be able to say the right thing and uplifting. I don't want to, I'm such a worrywart, right? I don't want to be like at the end of the conversation, well, if your bleeding is really, really bad in a month, you better get it checked out for cancer. I mean, that's how I used to be. Any orange is pretty big. Yes, she needs it removed. Because honestly, if it's cancerous, the cells can spread into the bloodstream even. This is a thing. This is a thing about cancer. Not to sound humdrum here, but the facts are you have it and you have that removed, your cancer, they remove things around it, but if it gets into the bloodstream, it's not good. LDS, says Joni. Okay. LDS is the cult. Well, I thought thank God, my sister did leave the church when she felt things weren't just right in Davenport. Sabbath, Friday night to Saturday sunset. Oh, so you're a Seventh-day Adventist, Lulu. See, I'm not like judging, but I was like, no. It says in the Bible, well, what I read, that Sunday's the day of rest. And she's like, no. And that was back when we were a little more argumentative. Yep. I'm going to do it. And when I do it, knowing me, I'll say quite a few of the details, probably every single thing. I don't know if it'll be long. If anything's supposed to be really private or anything, of course, I won't share it on here, but I'll let you guys know because I haven't heard her voice or anything in a while. Sidekick has always been really supportive of me. And even if people are in other people's chats and they might say, yeah, I don't really agree with that, or whatever. What I've learned about a few people, and I'm not saying Sidekick did this, but sometimes when things like get worse or they come over into my chat and get to know me a little bit, they sort of change, not maybe not their mind, but maybe their views on some things, and they have a place to be. So, but I know, Katie, you're just looking out for me and stuff. But I'm just saying, I'm aware of that. Oh, hi, Wiccan. I haven't seen you in a bit over here anyway. Hi, everybody. Wi-Fi extenders. I said connectors, didn't I? Oh, brother. Oh, you don't be a mod for somebody that you're going to go behind your back into the chat, and speak. Well, I mean, I don't think I want to do a panel, you guys. I found out this information right before I started my live. And I know I'm always talking about, have I eaten, haven't I eaten? I haven't eaten, and it's 7. And oh, are you talking about PGOA, Prayer Garden of America? Mm-hmm. Oh, you just started watching her this year. Mm-hmm. Gung Ho on the Summer Wells. She took time to make all those, I don't want to say memes, but those things with Summer Wells, with Easter and Christmas and the 4th of July and pictures. And I don't think it was just for views or anything. I think she really cared about that little girl and still does. I think Team Rose said on one of her lives or something, she's starting to change her tune or something about possibly maybe she was maybe sold or something, but maybe she doesn't feel, whoops, god darn it, maybe she doesn't maybe she doesn't feel that way anymore. Look at me, I'm such a mess. Maybe she doesn't feel that way anymore. This is true. My cat behind you just flipped me off. This is probably way back. This is way back. ADHD. When I watch my lives back and I'm reading chat because I don't want to miss anything and stuff, the cats are doing really funny things up there sometimes. Aw, thank you. Yeah, please hit the like. People have been really nice about doing it. Subscribe if you haven't. You want to. Oh my gosh. Cuss Garden. I've never heard her called that. She's intense. Quite a bit of. And the funniest thing, and she gets plenty of it, the porn bombing, you guys. Oh my gosh. I think they rule her out on purpose because, right, she's so religious or comes across that way and she gets porn bombed. Or someone comes up in the back and she's like, what is that? This is how she'll talk. She doesn't just like get rid of them. She's like, what is that? That's ugly. Don't be showing that here. And then it makes you wonder what she's looking at. I mean, you kind of have an idea, right? But she goes on and That's really funny. Who called in on a coast to coast show? Prayer Garden? Yeah, yeah. Mistakes have been made by all, not just me. And that's why I can sleep at night, you know? And I mean, mistakes by all, meaning, I'm not going to get into it. I said I wasn't going to talk anymore about it and all that. We all want to have at least maybe not joyful Christmas, but a smooth one. Oh, Coast to Coast is the name of a channel. I didn't know that. Wood stoves are nice. George had to take a commercial break and hung up on her. Hendersonville. The storms went through here today bad. Gosh. Yeah, don't you live in Kentucky, or is it Tennessee, or... Just tell her you love her and that you trust her to live her life as knows. Yeah, that's what my mom said. I'm going to. Yep. What? A massive cyclone. You don't hear that word very often. Is that worse than tornado, or is it the same thing? It's the same thing, right? But you guys call it a cyclone, correct? Oh, okay. All right. Thank you for that. Oh, good grief, you guys. I'm going to get something to drink, okay? And, yeah, I'm going to get something to drink, okay? I will play my music for those of you that like it and don't like it. Give me a minute or two, okay? Intermission time, 1 hour and 11 minutes and 21 seconds. Oops. Fiddlesticks. Okay, this song that I'm playing and played is called Temple. No, that was yesterday. This one is the Bizarre Canon by the same group as yesterday. Hanu, that's all that's in here. Not bizarre. Well, it's Bazaar. So, right, a bazaar is like a party store play. Is it a party where you buy things? What's a bazaar? I know, but... And then it says canon, Canon. Which I don't think that's like a cannon, boom cannon, right? Canon. Isn't that like music type deal? All right. I'll be right back. Thanks, you guys. Ow. Ow. Hey, you guys, I gotta throw some dry on a plate for the kitties, okay? Good Lord. Oh my gosh. There's 127 comments that I missed. Oh, my son wanted some oatmeal. My daughter wanted some soup. So in that amount of time, which is, I don't even know how long that took, plus I got myself a drink, plus I got the cats, they're dry. So let me get to the part about the tornadoes on here. Let me stroll through, okay? What have I missed? Tons. Wait, new comments, hide current. Okay. Cats love keyboards. So, you know, it only goes back to a certain amount, right? I love cats too. I mean, I like dogs and I like puppies. Who don't, right? But cats are more independent, easier to take care of, right? That's funny. I call my cat Bougie Baby because she's so darn spoiled, says Pinkie Pie. Hi, Bubble Bath. Oh, dear. Hi, PMC. You guys, is there any talk about the tornadoes? Thanks, Janice. I do? Look at me. My hair is a mess. I think I look frazzled and I don't know what, but thank you. Isn't it funny when you kind of like feel your worst or whatever, other people think you look fine? I did find some pretty gray eyeshadow though. It's actually oh, it doesn't look very pretty in here. It's dark gray and a real light gray, and I mixed them. Okay, so a lot of the comments I'm not even that I missed, you guys, I can't go back to on here because I hit hi Anna. I hit I don't know what I hit, but anyway. All right, everyone's munching away and doing good. We were on the trial of this poor girl, Berna. Did I say she was 20? Whose body washed up along the shore, 26 miles from from where she was last seen. And I'm kind of recapping a teeny bit for the people that came in later and whatnot. She went to a bar with friends and stayed 3 hours later after them, and at 5 a.m. in the morning on CCTV. Why is that so intensely up high? I think that's what's bothering me the most. Well, anyway, she was seen on CCTV, and a little red car came up near her. Apparently, she got in. Maybe she was pulled in against her will. I don't know. But we'll see when we watch the video maybe what happened. And what's wrong with this thing? And this is in Iceland. And they tracked the little red car by the CCTV or traced or whatever to it being rented by two young men on a fisherman's boat that had docked, and these men, or at least one of them, well, maybe not. Maybe they didn't party at that bar she was at. But, well, they did. They drank somewhere because the other one who said he didn't murder her, the other guy was like stumbling wasted getting out of his car. So the two men are pointing at each other, but also her Doc Marten boots were found. This guy's DNA was on her laces. When they found her naked body floating ashore or whatever, there was no sign of SA or RAPE apparently, but there was she had been hit, and there was signs of, type deal. And yeah, and crime, and it actually says it right here. I'll be reading it in a few. Is very rare, or the exact words are murder is rare in Iceland. Oh, and women had felt safe asking for and accepting rides from strangers. Okay. You hear that music? Do you guys hear that? Somebody's playing. All righty then. It's kind of like Indianish music. It sounds a little like what I played, kind of. All right. Oh, goodness gracious. 3 of them were killed in Nashville. This storm. This is really bad. So it must be an E5 or at least an E4 to be killing people. But then again, maybe tornadoes that are less kill people, right? All right. So anyway, this poor woman, she was 20. The perpetrator is 25. And now I'm reading about the trial, appeal, and sentencing. The laces of one of Berna's boots and his fingerprints on the driving license. Okay. And her driving license was found on this ship, a literal ship, right? Not just some little fishing boat. Someone's phone is ringing. Is it mine? Just a minute, you guys. Good thing I checked it out. It was his father. His birthday's coming and whatever. And I was charging it in the darn kitchen, right? Oh dear. Okay, let me go up to what I've missed here about these tornadoes, and then I'll read more about the trial. You're funny. Messy hair and don't care. Okay, so. Oh, I've never seen that whole thing. I've seen part of it. Yeah, she's very disturbing, isn't she? Well, now what? Oh, okay. I'll lay it up there. Now I'm cold. I'm really, really cold. My hands are cold. Oh, gosh. Okay, at least 6 people died. Several others were injured after a tornado swept through Tennessee on Saturday. Yeah, that is today. Local authorities reported 2 adults and a child. You guys, it's so sad. Christmas is coming, and I think about these things, right? People that are getting in their cars or whatever and going to see family. And what about all those servicemen? They're on a huge ass jet over the ocean, I think nearish Korea. It was when was it? I think it was in the 80s. And I saw video, all these presents and gifts that they were bringing to their families were in the water. Everyone was killed on the jet. It got shot down. I don't know the name of the jet. I don't know the year. When I traveled to Okinawa, it was 1986, and it had happened before that. That's right. And that's why I was so dang nervous. And I was talking to this, he was an officer. He was like in his 40s, all in his officer outfit, was sitting next to me from the jet I took from Juneau, Alaska to Okinawa. And it was dark. It was nighttime when we were flying over the darn ocean, and I was scared. I was drinking. He was drinking Budweisers. I drank Budweisers. I think I had 5 in a row. I was just like, just to get through the darn flight. I didn't dare touch alcohol all the way up until the last leg of my flight. I could have missed airplanes. I could have gotten, you know what I mean? And I've said this before, there were so many planes. I had to take a small one from Vermont to Boston. Then I got on another one, and I think that was my first time going through Colorado, not Chicago airport when I was younger. And then I had to take another one from Chicago to LA, and another one from LA to Orange County. Like, they hi? Ow, ow. I don't want to get scratched anymore. And then another one from Orange County, California. I mean, I had a list. It's like Joe sent me a darn itinerary thing. And then another one, the Flying Tigers, double-decker jet. I don't know if they make even double-deckers of any kind. It was called Flying Tigers. And this entire Navy people, men and women, got on that plane with me. That was bizarre. And I saw them all lined up in their white in Alaska. We had like a 2-hour layover. And people were just standing in these halls. There was no place not enough seats. And so I sat in the hall, and I felt really out of place. I was alone. I'm not in the military, right? You know how they're all talking to each other. Oh my gosh. I was 24. All right. So anyway, that was a lot of jets. And so I don't know, what is that? 6 airplanes or something. And he was funny though. He really helped me. He was like, it's a piece of cake. I fly this all the time to the Philippines. I go over the ocean, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, yeah, I wasn't all trashed or anything when I got off the plane. I mean, you'd think I would be after 5 beers and weighing 125 and whatever, but I was so nervous. Oh, God, I was nervous. I mean, just of going there and living there, right? It was going to be for 4 years. It was supposed to be till I'd see my family again. And, you know, Joe and I were married, and he had orders to go there. And I've said this before, you guys, he had orders to go to South Dakota, of all places. That's where I was born, right? But before he met me, he exchanged orders, which I guess you could do back then. Maybe you can do it now. And this guy, I think he wanted to go to South Dakota to see his family or something. I don't know. Something like that. And Joe exchanged orders, chose to go to Japan or Okinawa, which is Japan. But so, yeah, that's how he ended up there. That was just really bizarre. All right, you guys. Oh dear, Tina, Daisy, and Shep, my two doggies, want to send you a hug and kisses. Sticky, that's cute. Yeah, you guys, I have more people now. I mean, I'm going to say this, and I've been feeling it for a while. Yes, my channel's small, right? I mean, it's still pretty, I mean, I have subscribers, right? And I'm growing a little quicker now, definitely, than the first month, even the second month. And I don't know if that's because of algorithms and whatever, or whatever. I don't know if my video is just sort of, you know what I mean, or my channel showing up on people's, is it called feed? But I would dare say that I had a lot of people that really liked me. And then that whole thing with Mel from the UK, and people didn't like me. More people didn't like me during that time. And then when they started showing their true colors and changing their tune into not really being very nice to people or whatever, I had more people that liked me. And then for a while now, or before that, because of, why was it? Oh, after my birthday and some of the attention that I received and whatnot, I got kind of a lot of hate, so to speak. And then, yeah, and then of course the whole thing, it was around the 20th of November. So, in another, 11 days, 10, 11 days, it'll be a month. It feels like a lot more than that. Time has gone by. I didn't even go in any chats a good 2 or 3 days before that. I was busy and running errands. But anyway, now I feel at this point, and maybe I shouldn't, but it's what I'm seeing. And I'm not just seeing it here, you guys. I feel like I have more love because A, in a way, people feel bad for me, and C, really nobody deserves all that confrontation or whatever. But anyway, I can feel the love and the like or whatever, I would rather be in a tornado, though. I would. Because I've been in one, right? I know what that experience is. The house gets lifted, the glass is flying. My grandma had the windows blown into her body. Blood was dripping. We were in a dark, dingy basement, blah, blah, blah. I was 5. The water was sucked out of the pond. So all, the ducks were gone that were there. That fake hard sweet corn, it's not sweet till you put the maple on it, but corn was sucked out. The roof was gone. I mean, I saw the aftermath the next day. I can still see the pictures in my mind, and that was years ago. Now, that was in Iowa. And, my grandparents rebuilt and everything and had like a literal practical apartment down in a basement after that. And she survived and everything. Just had a lot of scarring and whatnot. But a hurricane, I mean, my gosh. Okay, first of all, you've got the wind, and it's all over. Whoops, I just bumped the kitty, right? It's not just a funnel and then, because a tornado, can slice a tree down, and the next one right next to it can just be standing and fine, right? And then with the hurricanes, you guys, you've got that rise of the ocean water and flipping possible tsunamis. And I watched that footage, right, in Thailand of that tsunami and all those hundreds of people that were standing there. That was, what wasn't it, you guys? Like the day before Christmas, that tsunami hit in Thailand. I don't remember what year it was. But you could see people standing in their bathing suits, looking and staring out, wondering probably, why is the water out so darn far? And in minutes, it just came rumbling in. Those people died. I mean, they died. Oh, gosh sakes. So anyway, to me, I think it'd be scarier to be in a hurricane. I think what you mean by this, though, Anna, is like, right, being caught up in one and dying. I totally get it. It would be awful. In Iowa, when I was visiting my grandparents when I was 19, 9 in one day, one afternoon, hovered way above, but never landed, never touched down. It was on the weather. It's like, oh my God. And then I've said this before, you know, they got the big siren thing when I was a little girl in Vermilion, South Dakota. I mean, it was so expected. Like, I didn't even look up at the sky to see if a tornado was coming. I'm being honest. Like, I didn't really, I mean, I knew it was like a warning for a tornado, but I hadn't been in, I was in that one when I was 5, but they weren't landing. There was just these sirens that would go off. And it was, I'll just go ahead and do it again right here. It was, oh, and then another one, and another one. And it's like, but loud, right? I haven't been in a tornado since I was 5, thank God. But, so imagine what I just did really loud. That's okay, Tina. I'm in jammies and no hooter holder. Oh, that's really funny. I've never heard it called that. No hooter holder. Rose, have you heard that term? I'm assuming that's braless, right? You're so funny. Oh, gee. Oh. Oh, there's Tattooed Rebel. Yes, they are a Katie Bug. I'm also in the Tri-Cities, supposed to be just bad rainstorms. Thank God. I don't know if you're still in here, Rebel. I get a talking, blabbing, whatever, and then whoops. Oh, jeez. Japan was beautiful. Extremely hot, though. Unbelievably hot. I walked to the beach, you know, by myself one afternoon. I don't know how far. I dare say at least half a mile. And I was feeling sunburned by the time I got there. I laid my towel down and I went into the ocean, and it was extremely salty. Like, I think some got in my mouth somehow. I didn't go under anything. It was just pure salt. And it was okay. And I remember it being kind of greenish, more on the green side than like a deep blue. But anyway, I just walked home, and then I was sunburned. Yeah, on my back and everything. And All right, I'm going to shut my son's door, so not everything he's talking about. Boy. Okay, let me keep reading. Oh, wow, nice. In all honesty, I don't want to go anywhere foreign. I mean, maybe, Norway or something, but like Japan, China, Korea, visiting, I just wouldn't want to. Not with the way our world is today and the violence and the crime and and the sea back out there, whatever kind of, you know. Boy, someone's just blaring their music. Well, it is Saturday night. It's almost like, okay, I'm not trying to sound like, it's almost like a Pakistani rap music. See, watch, I'll open the window. You guys will be able to hear it. Oh, shit. Oh, good, it missed it. Thought the cord fell in the coffee. Do you guys hear that? I'm going to put it up to the window with the rain. Okay, it's not Pakistani, it's regular rap. Oh, you know what I just realized? If I'm playing music more than a few seconds, I'll flip and lose my show. Oh, Lord. Oh, hi, Matt. Well, I'm blabbing now, and there's a tornado going through, and I'm trying to stay close with the chat, but I'm also reading about Berna, a girl that disappeared in Iceland, and then they found her body. Yeah, and it was fishermen on a boat that had come into that country, and they know because of a rented car that was seen on CCTV. She went to a bar with her friends and stayed 3 hours later and was seen on CCTV TV in the dark. And I'm going to show a little video on that. Keep stopping it and whatnot. But the crime in the MURDER in Iceland is nearly non-existent. And this was in 2000, I want to say 14. And the car that was rented from this fisherman and this other guy, but it was the other guy's DNA that was found on her bootlaces, which were left near the shore or on a dock. But her body was found naked, washed up to shore 26 miles away. Like, that's pretty far. And they could tell she had been, her license was found on this ship, not just some little fisherman boat, a ship, and blood in the car. And then this same man was seen in a store getting Clorox and things to clean everything up. And this was 2017, not 2014. So she went to a club in the city center of Hira. And now I'm on the part, and she was 20 and he's 25. And now I'm on the part of trial, appealing, sentencing. Okay, so this is like the fourth time I've said this, but now, okay, and the one guy was trying to say the other guy did it. The other guy was seen on CCTV footage really wasted and getting out of the car, but he was a witness against the guy, and both of their last names are Olsen. There's Thomas Moller Olsen and there's Nikolaj Olsen. He got 19 years in prison, Thomas Moller, for the MURDER of her and drug smuggling. So, and then 51 pounds of HASH was found in his cabin on this ship. It says the High Court declined a request for a further appeal in February 2019. In October 2019, Olsen was transferred to Denmark to serve his sentence there. Oh, I heard about that university too, in Vegas. 3 were killed, right, you guys? That was yesterday. Oh, you guys are funny. A jumper is a person that jumps in and out with the packages while I sit on my ass and drive. Really? You can have a friend go along with you? You said you drove for FedEx, right? Not Amazon. Am I right on that? Okay, how far behind am I? I can't see how many comments I've missed unless I'm off the comments. It's going to be interesting when I watch my live back to read chat. I always miss so much. I mean, you can imagine, right? if I'm showing a video or I'm reading like a whole paragraph without stopping. Oh, you're funny. Thank you. I noticed I'm very animated with my body or my hands and my arms when I talk. And I didn't know I was even like that when I talk to my son, right? I put it on mute and I'm like, God. And I guess maybe that's a good thing. Is that a Norwegian thing? Team Rose, is that a Norwegian thing? When your camera's off, are you expressing yourself all over the house? I think you are. Mm. Yes, I know you're talking about the Thailand. What the heck is it called now? Oh, I just said it a little while ago. Not typhoon. Tsunami. I was in a gosh darn typhoon. I've said this before. It's the truth. I mean, my stories aren't embellished or anything. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I didn't even know one was coming. You know, I did watch a little TV once in a blue moon when Joe was at work. But what was on my TV, and this is the 80s, right? So there weren't 1,400 channels or something, or 700 even. I would watch a little bit of Japanese music, mostly like bands. They back then they liked to copy Pat Benatar, and they used to like to copy different bands, and they were really, really good. Um, and then I changed the channel, and they're really into game shows like Major. And I know you guys know all this, but they're really funny. They're just like, and then they're laughing in the audience, and it's just really funny. I would watch some of those. And I don't really remember there being a weather channel or even there were probably some little news channels, but I couldn't understand it. I don't know Japanese. I know very few words. Very few. I know konnichiwa means good afternoon. Mushi mushi is hi on the phone. Mushi mushi. That's all I know. Konnichiwa and mushi mushi. But anyway, Joe sprung out of bed and we heard clanging and we turned all the lights on. And of course, I got up and gosh, I even remember what I was wearing. I had this, not a kimono, but a silky pink with white on it. Not silky, well, probably satiny. Well, I don't know what it was. Real soft, that Japanese material robe. And I remember I went to the door and Joe told me it was a typhoon. I was getting scareder and scareder by the minute because it wouldn't go away, right? It's not like a tornado hits and goes away or a big wind and goes away. And the water, okay, you have a barely teeny crack you can barely see under your front door. I could see a ton of water right there, which made me think if I open the door, a big wave will come in. That's what I was thinking. But the clanging wouldn't stop. And I stupidly, in hindsight, I mean, I could have been blown away, really, opened the door and saw that some like electric box or some kind of box was clanging the door. I remember hanging on to the doorknob. More than likely, Joe told me not to do it, but I probably didn't listen. Hung on to the doorknob, and there was so much water. I was barefoot. I was sort of sliding, I remember, reaching for this thing, hanging onto the damn doorknob, reaching, and I pushed it shut, and I got inside, Oh, God. And then we just waited it out. I think the electricity went off. We were sitting, I think we were sitting in the bed and I was just waiting. And I don't remember if it was all night. I don't remember if I fell back to sleep. I doubt that. But then the next day, we heard that a motorcyclist that was traveling along the ocean front where they have those big, what is it called? The seawall. Waves had gone over and he died. Um, and I don't know. I don't know if anyone else in Okinawa did. But we were in a brick building called Kitahama Mansion. Wasn't a mansion, it was just a bunch of little apartments. And Joe and I were on the 6th floor. So, big waves had come in, maybe, because I don't know how high up that is. What is that? 10 feet of floor. So we were 60 feet up or something. But yeah, that was scary. So yeah, now I'm realizing I've been in a tornado and a typhoon. But yes, Nate, you have Nate written here. It was Nate, right? Burkuss's husband was killed. Mm-hmm. I mean, it came in, wasn't it, you guys? Like 9 in the morning in Thailand. It just came in and wiped things out. Did you guys see that footage of that? Oh, God, it was awful. The woman was like in her 70s, and I don't know, they were up in a restaurant or what they were, but there was water all around it, rising up the steps. Her husband fell in, and she had his hand. She was hanging on and yelling, and it slipped, and he was gone. You're so funny. Thank you. Well, you guys, it's partially because I quit smoking. You ladies want to keep, your youth the best you can. Don't smoke because you'll get those furrows around your mouth from smoking. And I don't think I have that yet. I mean, I've got, a little bit of stuff going on, but I don't think I have the look of a smoker. And drinking isn't good either. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're funny. PCT ramblings. I like that. I'm going to use that for one of my titles sometime. I don't have a pen right here. I'll try to remember it. You're right. A piece of straw could stab you in one of those tornadoes. Mm-hmm. See, that's the thing too. People think with tornadoes, right, it's the debris just flying, but it's the slightest thing flying. They say if you get hit in your temple, you'll die. I mean, maybe not every person out there in the world, but if it's hard enough. Wow. Yeah. I've seen that footage, thank God you're okay. And your mom's brand new car? Uh, wow. And you were a kid. It is, and it does sound like a train's coming through. I've seen that footage. I'm sure you guys have too, those tornado chasers. In fact, we have a guy. I feel so bad, but I can't. He's Storm Chaser guy that comes in chat here and there. Is he in Missouri? I think he's from Missouri. But anyway, and a year ago, he would go up on Jimmy's panel. Real nice guy, probably in his young 30s or, yeah, I don't think it's late 20s. But anyway, he does that storm chasing, and that's the name of his name. avatar thing and chat. But I've seen footage and cars are going along and they come to one of those overpasses and they literally go under it and it's like like this. What kind of sound is it? It's like a whirling kind of intense going right over them, and you just know if you weren't under that cement bridge wall thing, you'd be sucked away. Just horrible. No, we weren't on Kadena Air Force Base. We were off the base, which is like a town in itself, right? They got the store and whatever. But no, we were, because I have pictures and stuff. There was little schoolgirls in their uniforms walking home with their little backpacks. I have a picture of that. And yeah, it was, I've never been anywhere else, you guys, internationally. I mean, I'm nowhere. I've never been to, France or Italy or China or Africa. I'm trying to think. I haven't even been to Mexico or New Mexico. Yeah. And the little places down south, like Louisiana and whatever, I was on a Greyhound bus. How much can you see then, right? Not much. And, but I have been to Florida because my sister lived in, I can't remember the name of the town. It's awful. I stayed with her for 2 months. And actually, it's where they had a lot of hurricane weather with like the beach eroding away and everything. I can't even remember. I want to say it started with the letter F. It's like 20 minutes from Punta Gorda. And it's a good sized city. It's not like some small little town, and I can't remember. And not for nothing, the evil cabal was manipulating the weather for a long time. Oh, good grief. What? The tornado you were in when your mother's car got totaled? You guys got cut up that bad? You were picking glass out of your hair for days? Wow. Oh, good grief. Wow. Yeah, I believe it. I had little teeny shards of glass like in my ankles. I don't believe I had them in my face or my arms or anywhere else. But when the tornado hit our house, or my grandparents' house, and I've said this before, my uncle, I think, saved my life. He heard it or he knew it was coming. They didn't want to scare us, whatever. And my grandpa didn't want to scare his wife. So the reason she got so cut up is she was in the window, closing the blinds or doing something, and it hit. Yeah. Honestly, I don't remember hearing screaming or anything. Maybe she was screaming and I couldn't hear over the whatever. And she was in shock. Like she was just bleeding in the basement, just sitting there, bleeding. My sister was 4 and she was crying, and I was in shock. I'm sure I was probably crying, but I don't remember it at all. But anyway, my uncle scooped me up and scooped my sister up. We were in the same bed and picked us up. And when he did, he told me this story. Our windows came in on our bed. Yeah. And he ran us down to the basement. Mm. I don't even think I'd want to go to New Mexico. I mean, I know there's people that live there, but I mean, I don't know. And it's real different, right? Isn't it? Isn't New Mexico really different from Mexico? Mm. First time I saw the ocean was at Nag's Head in North Carolina. I was so disappointed. It isn't the aqua blue. Jamaican Ocean is beautiful, though. Oh, wow. You've been to Jamaica. Wow. Oh, wow. Your mom drove the car like a champ. Semi ahead of us got flipped on its side. A semi. We just ended up in the median in the middle. Wow. Wow. Benimi? Probably Benimi, right? Bahamas. Wow. Sounds gorgeous. Yeah, our sand here, it's mostly really rocky, gravelly sand, right? And we have shells and things like that, but there's so much rock. Like Boulevard Park is just beautiful. The bay's beautiful. Park's beautiful. It's probably 5 miles from here. I've taken a bus there with my kids before. It takes about 40 minutes to get there, but it's worth it. Now, like, not this past summer, but the one before it, we rode our bikes over there, our bicycles. It's a really nice path down there, train tracks, and you can see sailboats. It's nice. Um, mm, mm. Okay, UPS, you drove $4. That'd be the place to go, huh? Kooky coconuts. When I visited my mom in Floral City, Florida, because she went from Key West to there, she lived in Key West for, was it 10 years or 5? I can't remember, but then she lived in Floral City, which is like in the middle of Florida, right? Where you're really darn hot and you don't have the water or the beach right next to you. And by the way, it was on like the big news. That town got flooded horribly about 3 years ago. And I saw it on YouTube on a tablet thing. And I called my mother on the phone. I said, "Did you hear about Floral City?" She hadn't, she had been in Iowa for many years. And she said, "No." I said, "You've got to check this out." People were in their houses. The flooding, obviously it wasn't from the ocean, right? But rivers and dams were. Anyway, people were stuck on the porches in their homes, old, elderly, and everything. The cops and people couldn't even get to them for days, 4 or 5 days, maybe longer. Oh, you guys are funny. Oh gosh. I wouldn't. That's just me. I never have. And if somebody says, "Hey, you want to go out on a board, a surfboard?" No. How about I watch you do it? I probably wouldn't be able to balance on one now. I mean, in my 20s or 30s or even 40s or even 50s, I probably could have, but in winter they come inland and live in fresh water. Oh my God. Sharks live in fresh water? I didn't think they ever did. But I have to, it's stronger than me, but I think my opinion, Dolly Peeper was liking your personality. You're funny. Well, I mean, I'm different, right? And I'm blunt and I'm transparent. And I've had some, pretty incredible life experiences. And then you add in the non technology side of me. And thank you for that. Yeah. I never saw the whole movie, right? I just saw like the introduction with the big mouth, shark mouth coming up to the boat, right? And then you know how on the movie previews, at least in the 80s, wasn't it in the 80s or was it the 90s? They show that woman's hair wet and she's in the ocean and then all of a sudden she's like this, being like, ow. And then, oh God, being pulled down. Yeah, yeah. Where my mom lived in what I say, Floral City, there were alligators. Not smack right next door, but my mom did say, well, yeah, kind of. My mom said when I visited there, when my son was 3, um, she said, watch out for alligators. There's a pond, not behind her house, but close enough. Oofda. Oh, do they? If you drink through a straw, it causes smoking lines around the mouth? Well, that sucks. Okay, Lisa, you're in Alabama. Hi, Lisa. And there's a tornado watch. I feel so sorry. I mean, for the people, I assumed if you live down south and it's in the 2000s like it is, you have a basement by now, have one built, or I don't know. But I guess there's many or quite a few that hop in their cars and go to what? High schools and wait it out there. Mm. Oh, good for you. Yeah. Um, I quit totally smoking, like taking a few hits on the e-cig, like it was once in a blue moon. I mean, usually when the AA thing ended, I'd hop on my bike and whatever, I needed to get back here to my kids and um but yeah, I'd say I like totally quit. Um well, I mean, I quit the cigarettes, right? And the drinking in 2011 because they came hand in hand. I knew if I didn't drink, I didn't crave a cigarette. It was weird. But when I drank, yeah, I wanted one or two or three or however many. That's it. Oh, that's where my sister lived. I stayed with her in Fort Myers. She worked at a restaurant, can't remember the name of it. I even did karaoke one night when she and I went out. I sang Dreams by Fleetwood Mac. It was Fort Myers. Yeah, they had terrible flooding. Bad. Yes, we do. Stay positive. Have a lot of joy in our beautiful hearts. So, what? Recently? A shark killed a young mother recently? Yeah, New Mexico. Isn't that's part of the United States? Most definitely. This is a really dumb question. Is it right smack next to Mexico? Isn't it? Isn't there New Mexico? And then I've never been good with my geography, you guys. Never. It got her leg and she died? Oofta. Yeah. Yeah, remember the footage of that? Oh my gosh, you guys. Those semis, boom, and then boom and boom, and one stopped. Was it fog? What was it? Anyway, just cars piling up, and you don't even know, right? The cars are stopped in front of you, and you're tooling along at 60 or whatever people do. And by the time there's a car stopped, it's too late. Remember that? That was on the news. Oh, orange shop. That's a good idea. Were you really? I heard about that hurricane. Oh, I checked, checked Messenger, not, because yesterday I spent quite a bit of time. I was going in my emails again. I went to Facebook friend requests, Messenger friend requests or whatever. Wow. Yeah, that's Norwegian. Oofda. Oofda. My grandpa used to say it all the time, and lately now it's just really coming out. I mean, if I'm not swearing, it's oofda. Yeah, Katie. Hi. I've never been a mod before. Tammy, how old are the kitties now? Are they 3? Yeah, they were born, I think, like September 14th, because I figured it out when they were like 8 days old and all this, and looked at a video and figured it out. So what would that be? September, October, November. Okay, in 5 more days, there'll be 3 months. Wow. Yay, I'm so glad you're happy, Katie. It's good to see you in here. How's Texas? How's Texas going? Oofta. Oof. Night Halloween baby. That was probably a long time ago, but yeah. Okay, no, it was, wait, Texas needs to stay warm. Yeah, you get, boy, all those freezing pipes that time that was on the news. Like you can literally see chunks of ice inside people's shower stalls. It was on the news. You know what I'm talking about when the whole, what was it? Power grid froze? Like it was bad. Oh, good. I feel better, Lisa. I know. Just geography, like, I mean, I didn't care about it, so I didn't really study it. And I didn't really, oh gosh, yeah. So Katie, did your like, well, obviously they did freeze, but was that a month? It was more than a week. It went on and on and on and smoke, especially after. Can I say it? Okay, after. Okay. I always loved when I drank my delicious coffee to smoke. I don't miss it really. Yeah, good for you. Good for you. I mean, I've been talking a little lately about I should get one of those strawberry, or maybe not strawberry sounds good, but one of those e-cigs. But there's, excuse me, there's chemicals, you guys, in those. A lot of them. Some people say, excuse me, it's the darn soda. Some people say those are worse than cigarettes. So many people smoke. Or is it the vapes? What, the e-cigs are maybe better than vapes now, but none of it can be any good, you guys. Our lungs aren't made to have chemicals in them. It's not good. Yeah, my ears are pierced. Have been since I turned 21. These are little, whatchamacallits, fake diamondy. They're supposed to look like snowflakes, but I vape. Hi, Truth Seeker. Really, they do? They're flavored with air? Oh my gosh. I want to look into something like that. Is she nursing her babies? She still lays down. And they're so loud because they're getting older when they suckle. Look at this. Wait. Oh my God. The town. If I walk over there, she'll get up. Wait, where are they? Oh, there they are. See you? Look at her little white paws going on top. Oh, okay, you're up there. Panda's hanging out. See that? I was filming the mama kitty and her head turned and looked at me. Good thing I didn't get up. Okay, let's finish this story. Okay, so now, okay, reactions. So this man served his measly 19-year sentence in Denmark. Okay, this happened in 2017, so 27 would be 10, 37. He's going to get out 2036. Okay, MURDER is rare in Iceland, and women had felt safe asking for and accepting rides from strangers. Berna's disappearance and the news that she had been murdered caused widespread shock. Crime writer Yrsa Segura Dardatur said in the past, "We have only witnessed killings like these in works of fiction." Berna, I am Berna, trended on social media. Some news outlets broke with tradition and published the suspects' names and photographs. After the discovery of her body, people lit candles and held vigils for her in both Iceland and Greenland, and a memorial in Reykjavik the following weekend had 8,000 participants. 2,000 people, including the president and the prime minister, attended her funeral at Hallgrímskirkjugarð or something like that. The number of surveillance cameras in Reykjavik increased, and a women-only version of the informal Facebook-based ride service, Skutlarer, was established. Wow, you guys, there's a ride service now because of her death. After the discovery of her body, Polar Nanak, okay, that was the name of the ship, donated the fishing ship 1.6 million, well, kronur, it's the name of the money down there, so that's actually $14,976 to those who had searched for her. And in March 2018, a wreath from the crew was laid on her grave to commemorate the first anniversary of her death. Oh, boy. It's sad. Okay, now you know how I have to do it, you guys. I think I have 15 seconds, but I think I might let it go 12 or something. I'm kind of afraid to let it play 15 seconds and turn the volume off. This is her, and this is 19 minutes long. And no, I better not play that one because that's a real popular person. I'll play this one. I'm gonna mute this while I figure it out because sometimes there's languages I can't understand. It's not even in English, and then it's on and off and whatnot. So let me mute a minute.
One quiet night in Reykjavik, Iceland, something very strange happened. A 20-year-old girl named Berna Briansdottir disappeared without a trace. This was unusual in a place where people felt safe and usually didn't have to worry about crime. As the community searched for answers, they discovered some surprising and mysterious things about Berna's disappearance. This story is about the mystery of what happened to...
Do we all just take a deep breath? Or do I have to talk in between? I either have to just break it up or I have to talk through the whole cotton picking thing, but then we can't hear anything. So I'll just do what I usually do, blab a little bit after each segment. But it's kind of nice to have some pictures sometimes, you know?
To Berna, and how the truth came out in a place where people least expected
Well, I guess we don't have to see that picture.
it. 20-year-old Berna Briansdottir lived with her father in the suburb of Reykjavik in Iceland. Although her parents were separated, she was very close to both of them and talked to them all the time. Both parents loved Berna as much as she loved them. Berna loved music, dancing, and spending time with friends, of which she had many, as the girl was very social. Friends described Berna as fun and positive and never let anything break her. Berna worked as a sales clerk at a local fashion store, and every Friday
All right. She worked at a clothing store.
after work, she would spend time at the local pub playing cards with her friends. Afterwards, she would head to a nightclub. On January 13, 2017, the evening was like any other. After a busy day at work, Berna and her friends were excited to go out for the weekend. They went to their favorite hangout spot, where they played cards until midnight, and then went dancing at a popular city club. The company partied until 2 a.m., and finally the friends decided it was time to go home. Berna was still enjoying the music and
Okay. So her friends went home and she was still enjoying the music. So the club's over there and maybe everywhere else for all I know. I don't know. New York City, right? Most definitely Janice. Vegas, they go all night, right? Isn't that called the city that never sleeps? No, that's New York, right? That might be New York. Yeah, that's right. Clove cigarettes. You can buy clove cigarettes, cigarettes that are made of just clove. Oh, yeah. Yeah. How about this? Because, I mean, would it be all right with you? This is the idea. Cases that are from other countries, I think that's why I'm getting people are wanting to see my videos. That's a lot of the feedback I'm getting. Not just like from the United States. Not, I don't mean just, but because you've got a little bit of different footage and dialects involved. And for one, it makes us all realize, right? There's crime everywhere. The world is big. So if you'd like to let me know, even in here with even big stop signs, Elisa, I will literally, because I have my notebook right here, I'll jot them down, you guys. All right. If I haven't already covered them, that'd be great. Thank you, Art. Hi, Art. Art from Italy, Italy. Thank you for putting that in. Yeah, somebody told me yesterday I should do a P.O. box. Oh, that's so nice. All right, let me type in my email. There it be. Thank you. Yeah. I'm going to actually get a P.O. box. I wonder if that costs a little money every month to have something like that. And then somebody, was it in this chat? It was in this chat at the beginning of my show, said I could get, what did they say? I don't know what they said. We have a hub, right, where you get a number and there's big whatevers and small ones and oh gosh. Yeah, he's in Kentucky. What town? I can't remember. I think he said it before. He's right in the middle. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, Vegas is what happens here stays here or something. And I think New York City is the city that never sleeps. But then again, maybe they're both the city that never sleeps. Yeah, Keycheck is Kycek. It looks like Kysek, right? But it's pronounced Keycheck. It's my ex's name, which someday, like real soon here, I have the paperwork and everything. I just have to get 30 copies with 10 cents or however much it is, and then I file it. I should do that. You know what? That's going to be my, what are those things called, you guys? When January comes, people want to lose weight and people want to stop smoking. My, not reservation, what's the darn word? Uh, I don't know. I can't think of the word. But I'm going to turn the camera off so I can take my meds before I forget. It's 8:45, and we'll keep talking. Oh, oops. Resolution. Thank you. What did I say? Did I say reservation? Ugh. 80 a year. So it might cost a little something. I wonder if they'll let me pay like every 6 months or something like that. Well, hi, Klein. Hi. Say hello to your wife for me. I know now who you are. Yes. Hi, Diane. We've been talking about it through the program quite a bit. Somebody typed that 3 people and a child, 3 adults and a child, had died in Nashville. Good grief. But and then there's tornadoes, going through Kentucky and Alabama and yeah, keep me up to date on here, you guys. Thank you. Thank you, Klein, for your support always and your lovely wife. Oh, are they? Hi, Tashi from Down Under. I wish I had an accent. This is why I like to pretend, or I like to see if I can do them, whether it's Southern, or I mean, I can't do them, but you know what I mean. Oh, the kittens are great. Oh, see, she's done nursing them again already. They'll be 3 months in, what did I say? 5 more days, 3 months. They're all little girls. I got it. I got them checked. They didn't even charge me. I would have paid $20 a darn kitten just to find out. And she was like, well, we'll see if we can fit you in. And you know what I said when I'm sitting there with the kittens in the soft, warm blankets? I didn't want him to catch a chill going to the car. And I said, well, if you guys don't do it for me, I'm just going to have to walk up to someone on the street and ask them. I've got to know. That's what I said. she knew I wasn't messing around. Oh my gosh. All right, let me get these in my system. Is today Saturday? All right, I got these all mixed up. I need to take a few before I drink all my soda. So they're gross. Okay. Well, there's just a small town girl. Hi, you guys. Aw, thanks. Yeah, we're real, all right. We're real. There's no fakeness with me. I've just never been like that. And I'm not two-faced, right? I mean, even if I have an issue with you, I'll give you another chance or something. But if it comes back to bite you in the ass over and over and over again, Oh, gosh. Thank you. Thank you so much. Well, yeah, I put my email in here. Or you can send me, people can send me a message request, and I'll just check on that every day. I've had some pretty snotty remarks, not lately, kind of months ago. And things like, I don't know who you think you are, and I just read them and I don't accept, right? Their friend requests. I'm not going to have them on my messenger thing. Not very many. I've had, I can dare say in this whole year over there, befriending me and being kind of nasty, 3 or 4. That's not too bad. I have to slurp so I can get my antidepressant down. Oh, God. Good, I have a little coffee left. It did climb. I would say these last, the last like 10 days or so, maybe last 2 weeks, it's grown. Yeah. Okay, those cost money. Yeah, I hope Tony's okay. He hasn't been in my chat. Mab was in here earlier. He hopped in and said hi. All right, you guys. Oh, Mark Klein is back. Or were you in here yesterday? I don't remember now. Did I say hi to you already tonight, Mark, or was that yesterday? I talk like a New Yorker, Janice. You're funny. New York. You know that song, Midwest? Gosh darn it. It's from the 80s, and it's sort of, I don't want to say hip. No, it's not hip hop at all. It's so-and-so, the Eastern girl and the Midwest boy. That song? Gosh darn it. You know what I'm talking about, you guys. Or is it the mid? Oh, I don't know. I can't remember. You were here yesterday for a while. Okay. Wow. I know. If I can cling on to the side of the boat and not sink into the water, so to speak. You're funny, Janice. My face is definitely not two-faced. Yeah, you don't want to be surrounded by negativity where your blood pressure doesn't rise. I was afraid to take my blood pressure about a week ago. Like normally, I'll just like go ahead and do it. The machine, it's what is it? I used to have an Orion or something, and now it's I can't remember, but it's in the living room. Oh, Mab was here. Maybe someone else went live and he bounced. I'm having some corn dogs. Oh, those are good. Think I'll get some of those next time. My kids used to eat them, and then they like those hot dogs. You can buy them jumbo, plus they're long, called, oh God, Hebrew National, you guys. There's like no sausage in them, but they're hot dogs, and they're really plump and juicy. Oh, they're so good. They're kind of expensive though. $9.99 for 4 big plump long hot dogs. Yeah. No new tornado news, except many are without electricity. And it's cold at night. Like I'm feeling, the warmth now from my base heater thing. Yeah, prayers, Tony, and prayers to all those people in all the states, right, where they have this stuff going on. Tell Paper Cut she rocks, everybody. So funny. Whoops, I got to take this off. Isn't the little kitty cute? I was like, well, I'm in my photos, right? And I'm like, well, I can choose my real face or a fake face, not a fake, or this cute little thing when he was so little. Look at him. That's Tulips. Hi, Tulips. Where is he? There he is. Come here, Tulips. Oh, he's coming up to me, you guys. Come here. Come here. Oops. Oh my gosh. Come here. Oh, he's letting me pick him up. Look at the orange on his. Look at this, you guys. Oh, oh, oh. There's Tulips. He's got orange striped tiger leg. One in front, like his daddy. Let's see. There it is in front. Oh, look at these legs. See? Look at that. Look at that one. His father looks like that. Don't be scared. You don't have to be scared of me. You little. Look at his front legs. Very unique. Half Maine Coon, half Tiger Tabby, you guys. It's very bizarre. All right, I better. Oh, okay. The thunder has died down. I love thunder, right? It's kind of exciting. But then again, right, where there's thunder, isn't there usually lightning? I mean, even if it's not striking down really on someone. All right, let me lean over here and take my VITD. Oh, probably in trouble. Put in chat. Put in chat really quick. Thank you for the tulips. Thank you, Mark. Put in chat. What? Tonight at the grocery store, the lights went out. It turned out somebody was electrocuted trying to cut the business next door lights off. Cut the wrong wires? What? Oh my gosh, you guys. Wow. Wow. Thanks, you guys. Well, what I'm realizing is reading the chat like this and then reading a little bit of true crime is the way to go, right? Because I'm realizing how important it is to stay connected to your chat, you know? Um, Okay, that's funny. Electricity goes out when the wind farts. You're funny. Look at this picture of the corn dogs. You've got corn and then a hot dog. That's funny too. Oh. Oh. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, I felt really bad for 3 Dave yesterday when he left your chat, went over to another certain creator's chat. I couldn't believe what people were saying in chat to him. I was actually kind of shocked. Wow. Do me a favor. I want to know. So put the initials, okay? Put, because I doubt it's B, right? The first letter of B. I'm thinking it's either DV. Because in all honesty, I'm going to say this. People who are friends with me or who are in my chat or who are friends with other people that are friends with me are getting taken off Facebook page of a certain creator, unliked or whatever, unfriended. Seriously. They're being blocked, not just like timed out, blocked in a certain creator's thing. And that's serious. To me, that's serious. That's perpetuating the division. So type it in here. I want to know. Please. Yeah. Chatting and true crime mixture. That's another good name. Chatting and true crime mixture. Yeah, Dave's a tough cookie. He is, but you know what? He won't be the only one it's going to happen to, especially as my channel grows. Right? Think about it. My channel grows. There might be a little jealousy. Hi, Evie. Hi, Wendy McCone. I haven't seen you in a while over here. Feels like it. Sometimes middle school, even. Yeah. Hi, Donna Clark. That's what the grocery store people said. Don't know why he did it. Well, maybe he thought there'd be a fire, right? They were on or something, and he was trying to keep like something from exploding. That's really sad. Oh, block you will be blocking everyone. That's not a good thing for the creator because your people will soon block them. Bad for their business. Well, yeah, if people are blocked that are friends with me or come over on my show, right? And then go to other creators and they're just like instantly blocked. For one, they're not going to pay for a membership and that person's going to lose money. And then they're going to tell someone what happened to them. And then those people that might want to go over there will be afraid they're going to be blocked. You know? The one always seems to be up on his tree behind you. Yeah, that's Panda. He's a full adult now. We've had him for, he was a little kitten up on, there's a lot of drugs up there. It's like 45 minutes from here. And there were a bunch of kittens running around. And I told Danielle, just, will you bring me one? And cutest little black and white. I mean, it's just small like that. And so hungry. I'm not just saying that. I gave him meat and he was like mowing it down. I let him eat up on my kitchen counter. So he's all grown now. And it was a few days ago I saw him licking like he was a daddy or something, cleaning, giving one of the kittens a bath on his face. Really cute. He does. He does. And it's because of him, Dave. It is that I changed my, what did I change? My PayPal to Paper Cut Tina. But the other one, the Cash App, I just can't. I'm just leaving it Dakota Dame with my birth date because, I knew it. I knew it. You want to know how I knew it? I got something in Messenger yesterday. I won't say by who. Same thing happened to her. Because I have all females in my Messenger, in my Facebook, except one, and that's Mab. And I only added him and Mrs. Mab back when, I was going to do a show a little bit with him, right? Thought we needed to converse. But other than that, I only had Jimmy. Oh, no, and Demetrius. But I haven't spoken to Demetrius in, 2 weeks now? Oh, he lives in Kentucky. I hope he's okay and not too scared. I don't even know if I can call him. I should call him tomorrow. It's midnight now over there. Well, I was told when I go back, or when I'm allowed to go back, because unless I hear from Jimmy, I'm going by what he said to me. It's only been a few weeks. I've seen it typed in a chat somewhere that there are mods that are going to instantly block me. And I'll just say this. I've spoken to someone about it. So now I'm not that worried. Let's put it that way. But yeah. And then as I shared on the last time I was in chat with the Turtle Island thing going on, game going, it wasn't half of the whole darn thing, but it was at least the last 15, 20 minutes. Every little thing I was saying, I was being timed out for. So I called a certain person. No. She called me and said, why is this, why are you being timed out for saying hi? And I said, what? Like I didn't even really notice. I don't know if I sent it and went to get a drink and didn't notice I was timed out or using the bathroom. I don't know. And that's when I found out it wasn't one time. It was all the way till the end of the show, the game show, the whole thing, just to keep me out of chat. I mean, do you know how immature that is? I mean, in all honesty, I wish he would just take everyone's wrenches again. And the day I'm allowed to go back or whatever, I wish he would do that. Every single person. And only the ones that he really, really knows and can trust. Like, Jeannie, for example. Not mods he's had for years or months or anything. No. I can sit here on this hard stool and say, every single person's wrench needs to be taken. And I'm not pointing the finger at any certain person. I'm really, truly not. For people that think that I am zeroing in on a certain female or something, no. I'm just saying that's what needs to be done. Again, just like back with the whole Mel from the UK thing and Wild Angel and Beachy and, right, all of them. Oh, the light just got a little darker or something. Oh, this went off. The light went off on this. Okay. All right. Yeah. I don't see, well, the few times I've looked at chat, it's not very much at all in the past. I dare say, close to the last 2 weeks. But what I'm seeing is incredible. I mean, what other word is there for it? Clickishness, right? What I'm also noticing is almost every person that's in there now, and I mean for all the shows, maybe not so much the game show, but all his shows and the merch ones early in the morning or whatever, are the same people. And honestly, they're all against me. All of them. I read through and I go, oh, good grief. Right? I mean, this is what I'm thinking. And I'm going to just say it right here because I just thought of it. They're all of them. Maybe one or two aren't. All from Dumplings. It's interesting. And we all know how she feels about me. I thought things for a little while might have been okay. She was coming over to my chat. She wasn't saying anything snide. I said, oh, hi. That was like, what, a week ago, 10 days ago? I don't see her anymore. I'm glad that Luna sent me a little heart on Messenger after that Division show program I did that night. There was no big thank you or anything, but, she's willing to stay in touch with me behind the scenes, so to speak, if you want to say that. Now, that should tell you something about Luna. And I've always told people, you don't have to choose. You don't even have to choose. You just go and hang out where you want. But if people are going to make it so you're uncomfortable or you don't fit in or you don't say the right things or you don't talk about the right things, or they're going to think you're forming some alliance with someone when you're not, right? I mean, that's something to look at. And in a serious way, because if you want to have members and people are feeling shunned when they go into certain groups or ostracized, for lack of a better word. Oh, look at those cats. Panda, don't be ornery to the kitten. Oh, The kitten likes to play with Panda's tail when it hangs over. I saw that when I watched back once. You know, they're going to lose money. If I started doing that, oh, that person's from, Luna has a channel. Oh, that person's from Luna's chat. I'm going to assume she doesn't like me. Mods. Ooh, that person comes in. Block him instantly. This is how they talk. I watch their shows, or I used to. Like they're not even human. The thing is, even a troll, right? This so-called troll that's typing, that's a human. Okay, I mean, isn't it? Yeah, it might be a bully troll. Yeah, it might be someone that just wants to go around and spam a little. But a human is typing. I don't know. Maybe I'm just really naive and too soft, but frankly, I don't think I am. I just don't think I am. Oh, look at him. Look at him. He's playing with her tail, his tail. You guys see that? How long is he going to lay there? Let's see what happens. Is she going to start bopping him lightly with her paw on the head? You guys watching? He's moving his... Never suck ass, be uses Klein. Yeah. I don't suck ass. Ooh. No, I saw that. That was he came up, he was up there maybe 10 minutes or so, and then some guy came up and they were talking about what is that lady's name? The one that can not read people's minds. She's not telepathic. What is she? Anyway, that person that supposedly has helped with finding people, and different people's beliefs on it, right? Oh, see, look at here. Well, you've got to move your tail. Panda, move your tail. Look at this. Yeah, I miss the old DV too. It's changed a lot in a year. Mm-hmm. Cotton Candy has always stuck up for me in that chat. I notice. Thank you. And many, many of you guys too. A medium, Donna Serafina. See? Ay, ay, ay. Oh, look at Panda's leaning down now. See the white on his... You be nice to the kitten. Is he cowering on the second level there in the corner, kind of? This should be interesting. Let's just watch this for a second. Oh, now the tail's at the other end. Panda's going to get pissed in a minute. Watch. He won't hurt him. He'll get frustrated and jump down. That's what he does. He's like, all right, now two. Look at he's got both of his front legs. You're such a goof, Panda. kitten jumped down. Is it the funniest? She's hanging over. Oh, now the kitten jumps down, so you're going to jump down? I won't let the big cat, except the mama kitty, use the litter box over here. Well, hi, Coffee Time Crew Crime. CTT Tina, I got a new number. I don't remember yours. Oh, is that you, Demetrius? Oh, I thought Dumpling came in under CTT. Wait, she's True Crime. Wait, what is she? Now I can't remember. TCCT, True Crime. I don't know what it stands for. I can't remember. You got a new number. All right, I can't put it in here. Are you still on my messenger? Panda is a boy. Sandra. I'm going to make you a New York City girl, then they will leave you alone. I have that book, Don't Sweat the Small Stuff. Like, for real. Hang on. Oh, God. Right here, along with the other one. Whoops. Oh, it's getting nice and warm and toasty in here. My hands finally aren't cold. You want to go out? Oh, no, you can't come in. I'm sorry. You were really like spraying and whoops. I don't let the daddy kitty in here right now. Do you want to go out? I think he's lonely. Here. There you go. They play and hang out. You know what I mean? I don't even let Panda in here every day. Check this out, Janice. My mom sent me these probably 15 years ago. Don't sweat the small stuff with your family. Simple ways to keep daily responsibilities and household chaos from taking over your life. By Richard Carlson. He's a PhD. Look at that. Here's another one. Don't sweat the small stuff and don't worry. Make money. Cute. I mean, it's paperback. Cute. I've read it. I have no clue what's in it. It's been so many years. I should probably read it again. Look at this one. I think I'll read this one again. Don't sweat the small stuff. And it's all small stuff. Simple ways to keep the little things from taking over your life. By Richard Carlson. Okay, this is kind of funny. I'm going to read this. Don't Sweat the Small Stuff, and It's All Small Stuff is a book that shows you how to keep from letting the little things in life drive you crazy. In thoughtful and insightful language, author Richard Carlson reveals ways to calm down in the midst of your incredibly hurried, stress-filled life. You can learn to put things in perspective by making the small daily changes he suggests, including advice such as think of your problems as potential teachers. Remember that when you die, you're in a box. Your inbox won't be empty. Okay, so he's talking inbox, right? Emails, inbox. When you die, your inbox won't be empty. And do one thing at a time. You should also try to live in the present moment. Let others have the glory at times and lower your tolerance to stress. You can write down your most stubborn positions and see if you can soften them. Learn to trust your intuitions and live each day as if it might be your last. With gentle, supportive suggestions, Dr. Carlson reveals ways to make your actions more peaceful and caring, with the added benefit of making your life more calm and stress-free. Wow. He is a frequent lecturer and a consultant on stress and happiness. He is the author of You Can Be Happy No Matter What. You Can Feel Good Again. That's the name of the book. Shortcut Through Therapy and co-author of Handbook for the Soul and Handbook for the Heart. He lives with his wife and children in Northern California. This looks like a picture of him in the 80s or 90s. So, Richard Carlson. Let me see when this book was written. (1997). So, getting close to 30 years ago, and he looks like he's all of 38 there, so 48, 58, 68. Good grief, you guys. He's probably in his 70s now. Aw, he says, I dedicate this book to my daughters, Jazzy and Kenna, who remind me every day how important it is to remember not to sweat the small stuff. I love you both so much. Thank you for being just the way you are. Aw. These books right here are also written by him. Don't Sweat the Small Stuff with Your Family, which I have right here. Don't Worry, Make Money. Okay, that's another one. I thought that was, okay, right. That was another one. Don't Sweat the Small Stuff. Don't Worry, Make Money. Don't Sweat the Small Stuff with Your Family. Slowing Down to the Speed of Life. Handbook for the Heart. Handbook for the Soul. Shortcut Through Therapy. You Can Feel Good Again. Okay, those are separate too. You Can Feel Good Again is separate book from You Can Be Happy No Matter What. I mean, I'm happy, but I got to learn to live in the moment a little more. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and read the contents. I really am, because these are really interesting. Oh, are you guys all with me at 3.5 hours ago? Lord. Oh, good night, Klein. Going to bed, y'all. Gave a good one. Thank you. Thank you. We need to read a section each week. You're right. Thank you. Mary Jane, you have this book? Oh, yeah. I would love to have one of his sweatshirts with the name down the sleeves and all. Without the names down the sleeves. I mean, we all wear sweatshirts, but man, it seems like that's all people wear around here. They really do. Spring, winter, of course. Oh, you're so cute. Okay, contents. Don't sweat the small stuff. Make peace with imperfection. Let go of the idea that gentle, relaxed people can't be super achievers. Be aware of the snowball effect of your thinking. Develop your compassion. Remind yourself that when you die, you're in basket. Well, now it says in basket, won't be empty. Don't interrupt others or finish their sentences. Do something nice for someone else and don't tell anyone about it. Let others have the glory. Learn to live in the present moment Imagine that everyone is enlightened except you. That's interesting. Let others be right most of the time. Become more patient. Create patience practice periods. Be the first one to act loving or reach out. Ask yourself the question, will this matter a year from now? Surrender to the fact that life isn't fair. Allow yourself to be bored. Lower your tolerance to stress. Once a week, write a heartfelt letter. Imagine yourself at your own funeral. These are all chapters, right? Repeat to yourself, life isn't an emergency. Experiment with your back burner. Spend a moment every day thinking of someone to thank. Smile at strangers, look into their eyes, and say hello. Set aside quiet time every day. Imagine the people in your life as tiny infants and as 100-year-old adults. Oh, goodness. Seek first to understand. Become a better listener. Choose your battles wisely. Become aware of your moods and don't allow yourself to be fooled by the low ones. My son needs to read this, but he won't read it. I'd have to read it to him to tell you the truth. Life is a test. It is only a test. Praise and blame are all the same. Interesting. Practice random acts of kindness. Look beyond behavior. See the innocence. This guy is a psychologist, so he's not just like an author. Well, hi. Are you coming by my book? Hey. Oh, Lord have mercy. They flip up and choose being kind over being right. Tell 3 people today how much you love them. Practice humility. When in doubt about whose turn it is to take out the trash, go ahead and take it out. Avoid weatherproofing. Oh. Spend a moment every day thinking of someone to love. Become an anthropologist. Understand separate realities. Develop your own helping rituals. Every day, tell at least one person something you like, admire, or appreciate about them. Argue for your limitations and they're yours. Remember that everything has God's fingerprints on it. Resist the urge to criticize. Write down your 5 most stubborn positions and see if you can soften them. Just for fun, agree with criticism directed towards you. Then watch it go away. Yeah, I heard that a good thing to say is, you may be right. Not you are right, or you may be right. And then the person is like, okay, there's no argument here, but she's not agreeing, right? Or you could be right. Could be right. Search for the grain of truth in other opinions. See the glass is already broken and everything else too. Understand the statement, wherever you go, there you are. Breathe before you speak. Be grateful when you're feeling good and graceful when you're feeling bad. Become a less aggressive driver. Relax. Adopt a child through the mail. Turn your melodrama into a melodrama. Read articles and books with entirely different points of view from your own and try to learn something. Choose being kind over being right. Tell 3 people. Oh, I already read that. Gosh. Wait, I already read that. Oh my gosh, sakes alive. Do one thing at a time. Count to 10. Practice being in the eye of the storm. Be flexible with changes in your plans. Think of what you have instead of what you want. Practice ignoring your negative thoughts. You could use that too. Well, I could too. We all could. Be willing to learn from friends and family. Be happy where you are. Remember that you become what you practice most. Quiet the mind. Take up yoga. Make service an integral part of your life. Do a favor and don't ask for or expect one in return. Think of your problems as potential teachers. I already said that. That was number 1. I don't think he... Was it? Oh, no, that was on the back of the book. Okay. Get comfortable not knowing. That's interesting. Acknowledge the totality of your being. Cut yourself some slack. Stop blaming others. Become an early riser. When trying to be helpful, focus on little things. Remember, 100 years from now, all new people. Wow. Lighten up. Nurture a plant. Transform your relationship to your problems. The next time you find yourself in an argument, rather than defend your position, see if you can see the other point of view first. Redefine a meaningful accomplishment. Listen to your feelings. They are trying to tell you something. Okay, just a few more. About 3, 6, 9, 12 more or so. 10 more or 11 more. If someone throws you the ball, you don't have to catch it. One more passing show. Fill your life with love. Realize the power of your own thoughts. Give up on the idea that more is better. Keep asking yourself what's really important. Trust your intuitive heart. Be open to what is. Mind your own business. Look for the extraordinary in the ordinary. Schedule time for your inner work. Live this day as if it were your last. It might be. 100 titles. And what I will do, because they're actually really like just a little page and a half of little pages, especially through these holidays coming, people get stressed out or they miss their family or loved ones have passed on the holidays, right? Due to car accidents or whatever. I am going to do what, was it Honey Bunny that suggested that? So I'm going to leave this up here. Do you want out now? Okay, skedaddle quick, 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 quick. Ooh, the kittens have been out once in the living room, and now they're getting bigger, so they'll like go out, and then they stop and look around, and I got to corral them back in. Because for one, I got to keep an eye on what they do out there. Yeah, I love maroon. That's funny. What? Oh, Honey Bunny did say that. I need to wear that during my lives. Just saying, just put, don't sweat the small chats. Oh, yeah. Instead of don't sweat the small stuff, don't sweat the small chats. Or don't sweat the small stuff in the chats. Maybe that's too long. Hi, Katie. If you're having a headache from that fall 2 days ago, you need to get somewhere. Well, Sidekick, we could, but different creators are pushing for the division now. And in all honesty, I'm being used as this, not the scapegoat, but this is how I feel personally. I'm being used as the catalyst. Is that the word I want? To do this. I'm so happy to see you in here, Demetrius. Hi, Janae. I haven't seen you in a while. Well, the thing about the, I'll just say B, right? B's channel is I've been peeking at her lives a little bit lately. I don't go and chat or anything. And I guess somebody said, oh, she was crying again, whatever. And I was like, oh, God, it has to be me, right? She's crying again. So it was me when I had the black sweater on with like the red stripe. And it was about when the letter P, the lady with the letter P, right? Or, starts with P, came over and said, you don't deserve this. And I said, would you please take him down? And she said, yes. And then I said, like, take down. And then she typed done. And I just started bawling because, for one, I was so touched. And for two, I was very shocked, very shocked. When I last checked, this is how much I trust her and respect her now for doing that. I think it was 4 days ago, and they were down. I'm hoping they're still down, but I haven't been checking. So anyway, she was playing me, right? Everyone in chat is watching this. And she could have played the whole gosh darn thing. She played just part of it. And she said she feels bad for anybody that's crying. Because, when you cry, anybody, right? It's such an overwhelming sensation and feeling you have, you can't help it. You can try not to cry, but, and anyway, she said that, and then she didn't play anymore. And she went on to another subject. Like, I don't know her. She's a real Southerner, sounds like, which is a good thing and everything. And she can really relate to people down there and all this, like down south. But she's being kind, is what she's being. So my point is, if people want to go over there and mod and be her friend, I really don't have any problem with it. I'll just say that right here. Because, you never know. In the future, there might be someone from her program that might want to come over here, and other people know she's a mod or whatever, right? Or frequent chatter over there. And I really want people to feel welcome and feel like if they change their opinion or feelings about someone, they can, right? The crime video, the one I was doing on, is this Berna? Yeah, this is Berna's video. I'm going to get back to it right now. Yeah. Yeah, I felt like being catty back, and she was like, suck a dick, PCT, or PCT, suck a dick. And I just had to type. I just had to show some paper cut Tina, and I said, oh, and then she said respectfully. And I said, how do you do that? How do you suck a dick respectfully? Like, I just had to ask. And she read it back and said her remark. And then I said, that's it? And then there were like 6 people in a row. Oh my God, paper cut. I can't believe you. I was just having a little fun with it. Anyway, let's get to it. Perfect. I made it to the end of chat. And I'm showing this video. And of course, I'm stopping at every gosh darn 12 seconds or something. I'm trying to kind of count in my brain. All right. Okay, here she is when she was a little younger.
Dancing, and told them to go without her, and she would stay a little longer. She stayed until 5 in the morning.
Wow.
Around that time, the club was closing. Berna decided to go home and get some sleep. Taking some food, she walked slowly, strolling down the brightly lit street of lampposts and storefronts. She was walking alone, but that didn't matter much in this city, as it also had the lowest crime rate, and everyone felt comfortable around each other. Here, the police don't even carry guns, and a whole year could go by without a single murder. Rare cases involving illegal substances were usually solved with fines rather than jail time. Surveillance footage from downtown showed.
Gosh. You know, when you see footage like that, you know, and you feel sick. You guys, I can't even tell you. Hundreds of times. I've said this before. I've walked home from bars by myself. That's proof right there. I didn't go out by myself to meet a man. You know, expect that and want that. I just didn't want to like be alone, and I liked the music too. And meeting other people and just not, staying at home with a 6-pack and drinking. Who wants to do that? I believe we can find common ground when each makes the choice to kindly listen and state their individual positions, open to personal and collective understanding and growth. Incredible. You need to write a book. You need to be a speaker somewhere and teach when you're feeling better and you've gone through your health issues. If you have the desire and the capability and stuff to do that, I mean, if you spoke at high schools or anywhere to help remind people of goodness and positiveness. And I would say, I would go as far as let people have their opinions, but you don't always have to, the other person doesn't have to always express theirs, right? Especially if there's like a difference of opinion or even conflict. And I see a lot of these creators, not Dolly Vision. He doesn't. He just tries to stop things right away. But these other creators just, oh, yeah, I see, and da-da-da, and oh, what do you think? And then another person says something, and then the creator might be like, okay, but we don't want to talk about that because I'm not a bully, or we don't want to. But the damage has been done, right? It's been allowed, and it's the way some of these channels go. In all honesty, that's why I haven't done that many panels. You can imagine if I did a panel every night, what am I supposed to go? No, shh, stop. Okay, we're stopping this topic. Okay, no, we're not. You know what I mean? So I like to read a little and discuss with chat the most, especially right now, you guys. Especially right now. In January, we could have more panels, stuff like that. Are you talking about the letter B? I don't know if she did today. I think someone in chat told her to pull it up. So she's not like, oh, let's, you know what I mean? It's not like a planned thing. I do know, though, she thinks that I'm just delusional and kind of crazy, and this kind of thing. You know, and like just every little thing I say is like, not my reality, not my truth. And that's okay. That's what you do, Art. Sarah. You should put Sarah up here. It's more personal and more, or maybe, or I don't know. Choose when you want to be called Art and choose when you want to. Is that to me when I went up on panel? If that is to me, I appreciate that. I enjoyed it. I enjoy it. I hope he does panels again in the future. I hope I'm not allowed, but I hope I'm given the chance to, partake in that again. And I hear a lot of talk. Oh, she does all the talking, and the thing is, when I say something, it's not just 2 words, right? But when I'm done, I stop and I give other people a chance to talk. And honestly, I'm like the only person. I am. You can look back at all the lives that would notice somebody just sitting there or someone going and they're about to say something and then someone else that always talks, right? Not me that one time, but someone else. They just can't get a word in edgewise because what'll happen on these panels is 2 people up there will do the back and forth for a while. Could be 10 whole minutes, and we don't know how long his panels are going to be. And I've done it about 3 times, not all the time, 3 times. In fact, once was Delta's girl. I was like, well, maybe the lady from Canada would like to talk. And one other time, I believe, was Sweetleaf. I think it was. And then another time was Mandy. And she came up with her cute ears, or different colored cat ear headphones, I guess they were. And then there was a time when a guy came up, and I think it had to do, honestly, with the Quentin case. And I said, let's listen to what he might say, or whatever. Maybe, you guys, that's why I was chosen, for lack of a better word, or whatever, to be co-host, because maybe Jimmy saw that in me, that I was noticing and aware and gave a crap that other people might be almost too shy to speak. But then when you're given the chance and you get used to it, but if you go up on panel and you talk one time and you don't get the chance for the rest of the show, it doesn't really make you want to feel like you can go up again. Why do you think all the same people go up? There you go. All the same people. I mean, really, from, Tony, Mab, me, Short Legs, Luna. She goes up on other panels all the time. AH. I mean, I don't even dare say her name. She might get upset, honestly, if I just say her name. Who else are the regulars? For a while there, that Bobby Fish was coming up. I don't know what happened to him. He was a really funny guy. But you know what I mean? Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's true crime, and I mean, it was really rather depressing, though. This person shot, and these kids this, and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, it kind of kept us all up to breast on what was going on, Oh, nice. Hi, Penny. Thank you. Oh, wow. Hi, Regina. Hi, everybody. Hi, Debbie. Am I needed here? You're always welcome. Goodness sakes. Absolutely. Hi, everyone. Thank you so much. Okay, so we'll continue on and I'll stop it every 10 or 12 seconds like I do. That's what I did on the other video, and I didn't get a copyright strike or anything. So you guys for jumping in late. This is a gal from Iceland where there's hardly zero MURDER. Women felt safe walking at 5 in the morning, apparently, even getting rides with strangers. And two fishermen were on a fisherman's boat and drank somewhere, maybe not a bar, but pulled up in their little red car. It was on CCTV. And because of that, they tracked the car, and her blood, trigger warning, was in the car. Her license was found on the ship. The police had literally got on a helicopter. Did they say helicopter or plane? I think it was a helicopter. It flew onto the ship and arrested two men. Then they started pointing the finger at each other, but it was only one of them's DNA were on her boot strings, which, by the way, her Doc Marten boots were left on the shore or on the dock or something. Her body washed up to shore 26 miles away, naked. Uh-oh, what was that? Is that a glitch, you guys? Oh gosh, when my screen goes black and then comes back on, I still panic. Was that a glitch, you guys? Oh, you're funny. Oops. Oh, internet glitch. Thank you, MS. Thank you. Oh my God. But anyway, so okay, and they know she had been strangled. She was 20, the guy was 25, and they docked and had a night out, and this is what happened. They tracked the car being rented from the fisherman's boat. This was in 2017. He got 19 years, and he's serving his time now. He was transferred to Denmark. And because the other guy's DNA wasn't on it, and it was shown on some camera where this car was parked near this dock area or something, that he was just wasted and getting out. How horrible. I mean, that's just an understatement. But anyway, the prime minister and everybody did, what did they have? They had vigils for her and all this stuff. And this is her, and now this is her on CCTV walking. And they have something that's called like a Facebook Lyft, right? I guess it's similar to Uber, but I don't know. Because of her death, other women are safer now. Her name's Berna Berjanstister, something like that. Okay, continuing on, stopping very often so I don't get a copyright.
Showed Berna walking through town wearing the same clothes she wears to work. They were black boots, black jeans, a gray sweater, and a black hooded sweatshirt. Her hair was loose, and a pair of white headphones dangled from her neck. Berna casually bumped into the stranger and dropped the coins, but nothing more happened. At some point, she passed the yellow and red awning of the Lebowski bar and coffee shop, on the corner where a narrow street led to the sea, and then Berna disappeared. The next day, Berna...
How long do I have to wait in between, I wonder? I need to Google this later and find out, like, in detail what's allowed. I mean, I've been doing this kind of thing. I mean, not very often. I haven't shown videos like back when I was covering in October, covering serial killers and these kinds of things from all over the world. I didn't get a copyright back then. Yeah. But anyway, we'll continue on.
Berna didn't show up for work. Her friend Maria, who worked with her in the fashion department, became worried because Berna didn't answer her phone. Maria had known Berna since elementary school, and all that time, they had been friends and even planned to go to New York in 2 months.
Oh.
In the years that Maria had known Berna, she knew that her friend wouldn't just skip work without letting anyone know. So she tried to call Berna on her cell phone.
All right, better say something so I don't get in trouble. All right, I just said that. She tried to call her friend on the cell phone.
But it was turned off, which was also very strange, since Berna never turned her phone off. Maria then called the friends that Berna had gone out with last night, but none of them had seen Berna since 2 a.m. They all thought she had gone to her father's house, but were all concerned when they found out she wasn't there. Now in a panic, Maria contacted Berna's mother, Scylla. Scylla immediately called the police and reported her daughter missing. She knew her daughter was independent and strong.
Okay, sorry about my tremors. They're not as bad as 2 days ago. I don't think.
Strong-willed, but she was also responsible and always informed her parents of her whereabouts. Scylla also posted on her Facebook account that her daughter had not returned home from a party and had not been heard from since 2 a.m. This doesn't sound like her. Help get in touch with her. Share this post, and let's find her as soon as possible. The post has been shared over 1,000 times. But so far, there has been no sign of Berna or information on where she might be. Her mother stayed up all night.
Wow. So are those tornadoes still in the south? Are they milling around in the south, but not? Every 20 seconds, you think, Janae? Someone told me every 15, but oh, you little Dickens, come here. Oh, come here. He's playing with my hand. Just relax. Hi. Look at these markings. I showed him earlier. Ow. Their legs have stripes on them. Look at half of his. Oh. Oh. You're so cute. Isn't that bizarre? Orange leg and then black and just, yeah. That is a girl. Yeah. We knew she was a girl. We just really did. And then the darker one with it looks like he's all black and he's got the white right here. It was Sally, even though it was massively calico. You all told me if they're calico, they're girls, but that one just looked different back there for some reason. You know what I mean? But no, they're all girls. I mean, it's just wonderful.
Calling emergency services every hour to see if they had any news of her daughter, but there was none. At 9 a.m. Sunday morning, police learned that before Berna's phone was turned off, at 5:50 a.m., it had given a signal to a cell tower 6 miles out of town. Police did not launch a formal search for Berna because they thought she might be somewhere with a friend, and people just don't go missing in Iceland. But Scylla knew something wasn't right, so she gathered relatives and a few of Berna's friends, and they went to the area where Berna's phone signal was last picked up. They started knocking on the doors of locals and showed a picture of Berna.
Well, I wanted to tell you
It was
that my dad, he's not gonna get the game on the Xbox Microsoft Store, but we found out he can get the games for us from Oh, wait a second. No, I gotta go back to the phone. My dad says.
My son wanted to come in and see the kittens. I popped the camera off, and then he goes, "Oh, wait, my dad was using the bathroom. I got to get back on the phone call." He forgot. Thank you, Lisa. Thanks, you guys. Thank you. Oh, hi, Lori Shortlegs. Wow. I got some turtles over here. I'm a turtle. I took my necklace off when I had the peach shirt on because it just didn't look right. But I still have my ring. Wait, there it is. It's my ring. In case anyone's wondering what this is, it's a cat scratch. One little teeny nail went in there. I'd say 3 days ago now, and I rubbed. I didn't scratch with my non-nails, but I rubbed real hard because it itched. I shouldn't have. I should have just washed it and put a Band-Aid on it. I don't know. It wouldn't stop. And then it was kind of oozing a little bit the next day, 2 days ago or something. And then now it's scabby. But it'll heal. But it looks icky. Oh, hi, Sassy. Thank you. Something must have ended for you guys to come over here. I mean, someone's chat or creator. Yeah, it's healing. It's just, our skin gets thin. It's not like tissue paper, thank God, but yeah. You know what I'd like to do, Lori, is pour peroxide on it. Because I've washed things in the past, like a cut on my foot, and I pour peroxide, and I've heard if it fizzes and bubbles up, it's getting any kind of infection out or dirt. I should do that too. I've washed my hands so many times. I wash them before I prepare any food. I wash them before I eat. I wash them after I touch the cage and give the guinea pig, his fruit or vegetable. I wash them after I'm fed the cats. I mean, I probably wash my hands 8 to 10 times a day, easily. All right, let's get back to this.
It was getting towards evening, and all was to no avail. Something must have happened.
Oh, what happened? Did I hit something?
no trace or news. But given the strangeness of the disappearance, the media soon picked up the case, and Berna's face was all over the news. Her mother also commented, asking for help to find Berna, as she feels that something happened to her. The case drew more and more attention, and the police began to be pressured to find the missing girl faster. And so they launched what later became the largest search in Iceland's history. They enlisted one of the best detectives in the field,
Ow!
private investigator Grimur Grimson.
The kitten's
He
getting
was
my
well
ankle.
known for his work investigating and solving crimes throughout the country. He had been on the police force for over 30 years. Grimson was briefed on the case and was given all the data the officers had gathered, including surveillance footage showing Berna's movements that morning, from the time she left the club until she disappeared. Grimson saw Berna walking past Lebowski's bar, but then the footage from the next camera, which was just 1 block away, showed Berna was no longer there. She had walked down a side road and could have gotten into a passing car. While Grimson was reviewing the video, he noticed a small red Kia Rio car. It was traveling in the opposite direction to Berna's. She passed Lebowski's bar less than 30 seconds after she appeared on camera. Could Berna have gotten into that car? The detective thought it was possible, but because the footage wasn't clear enough, he couldn't see the passengers or identify the license plates. When police...
Oh, so they couldn't identify the license plate. What's going on down here? All right. I hope that wasn't too long.
checked a national vehicle database, they found more than 100 cars of the same make, model, and color. By Monday afternoon, with no further leads, police held a press conference to get information that might help find Berna or identify the driver of the red car. At the press conference, it was announced that the search for Berna was being assisted by the Icelandic Search and Rescue Association, and the help of local volunteers was requested, and as it turned out, not in vain. Just hours after the press conferences, late Monday night, it led to a breakthrough. 2 brothers who are part of the search team decided to return to the spot where Berna's phone last rang, but all was to no avail. They then
Okay, so her phone was somewhere.
decided to go down to the harbor, and when they saw a pair of black boots that matched Berna's boot, they immediately called the police, who later confirmed that the boots were indeed Berna's. This was the first evidence that there was a direct connection between Berna and the site. An extensive search was conducted in the area. Since divers were sent into the icy water, they couldn't search for long. Drones also found nothing. In the meantime, officers were scrutinizing the harbor surveillance footage. Soon they spotted how...
Wow. Yeah, because remember, this kind of thing doesn't even happen, really hardly at all in Iceland. I actually read that on here.
a red Kia Rio driving into the harbor at 6 a.m. Saturday morning, when Berna disappeared. At first, the car was parked next to a Greenland-flagged fishing boat. A man got out of the passenger side and walked slowly with a drunken gait to the ship. The car then turned around and drove away. This time, the police were able to make out the license plate number of the car. It was a rental car that the company said was hired by fishing boat crew member Thomas Olsen, a 25-year-old man from Greenland. He returned the car back on Saturday afternoon, and it has since been rented to a young family. Police managed to impound the car, and they immediately noticed that it had recently been cleaned. The son of the family who rented the car...
Okay. And at some point, maybe she covers it here, he bought cleaning supplies in a store, and that was seen, Clorox and that kind of thing. This, was it Thomas? Thomas Olsen.
Cars, who was sitting in the back, complained of a strong chemical odor. Upon inspection, the officers found traces of blood on the back seat. This was a disturbing discovery because it confirmed what everyone had so feared. If it was Berna's blood, it meant that she might no longer be alive. The DNA sample from the car, along with Berna's DNA, was sent to the lab. Meanwhile, police have put out an APB for Thomas Olsen and Nikolai Olsen, the namesake of the man seen walking from the car to the ship Saturday morning. But unfortunately, that ship sailed Saturday afternoon with both men in port. 3 days after Berna's disappearance, the vessel on which the suspects sailed was many hundreds of kilometers away from Iceland. For Grimson's crew, pursuing the two sailors would have been a serious problem. But that day, Grimson received good news that provided a quicker and easier solution. The captain of that ship had read on the internet.
Right. Yeah, I mean, because the captain didn't know and the other men on the boat. I'm assuming there's other men on the boat, right? A big boat like that.
That the ship was.
Oh, shoot. What's going on? Oops.
Was linked to the disappearance of Berna and was concerned that his men might be involved and decided to sail back to Iceland.
Oh, I
He and
didn't
the
know
crew
that.
agreed that he would tell Thomas and Nikolai that the engine had failed and needed a major overhaul. The captain also turned off the ship's Wi-Fi so that the two men could not read the news about the case. Early the next morning, 6 members of the Special Task Force boarded a helicopter and flew out to meet the ship as she entered Icelandic waters. Despite bad weather and rough seas, the officers made it safely down to the deck. Thomas and Nikolai were arrested and confined to their quarters. 12 hours later, the ship arrived in Iceland. Upon arrival, the detainees went to the police station in Reykjavik, where interrogation began.
In Reykjavik. What was I saying? I was saying Reykjavik. Reykjavik. She was very pretty. She reminds me of what's that singer that lost all that weight? Not Dell, not Elle. What the heck is her name? Can't think of it. That face. Where is this, Tina? Reykjavik, Iceland, in 2017. Adele. What was I saying? Dell and Elle? Oofta. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Sassy. That's really sweet of you. Same to you. Thanks for coming over. Smart captain. That's right, MS. Really smart. Turned off the Wi-Fi, so they couldn't find anything out. Are you still in chat, Lori? She went with friends. First to have let's see. They went to play cards. They did that every weekend night or something. And then they went to a club. And then she didn't want to leave yet because of the music, apparently, and her friends left. And she ended up staying at this club 3 hours longer. And she was, maybe when she bumped into that man like that and just kept walking, I think she was pretty intoxicated. Right? If you're sober and you bumped into someone like that, people dropped things even, like on the CCTV, you'd at least maybe stop, say, oh, sorry, or whatever. She was a very pleasant, person, according to her family. But anyway, yeah, so she was heading home. And in Iceland, you could accept rides from strangers, not give it a second thought. Yeah. But what I'm like confused about is like you wouldn't kill someone in your car, right? And then take their boots off and leave them there. I mean, they were right there on the shoreline. And when she was found, she had no clothes on and deceased. So I was wondering earlier if maybe she was alive when she got on the boat, took her boots off, and walked out to part of the boat. But then again, that makes no sense either at all. That doesn't make sense because apparently there was quite a bit of blood in the car, enough to where the next people that were renting the car smelled it. So no. So maybe this happened. Maybe they were along the shore just talking, and then he wanted to, you know what, in the car, SA her, and she got in there, and or maybe she was dragged in there. I don't know, but apparently she was hit. They didn't say beat up, they said hit. And she was, and his DNA was found on her bootlaces. So that makes me wonder if the picture showed in one of them anyway, the laces were still in there, right? If they were out of the boots or one boot, then more than likely that's what he used to you know what. But the picture they showed, the laces were in there. But was it one boot? Now now I'm not remembering. Was it one boot that they found? It looked like one laying there. So I'm feeling like now he had the other boot somewhere. Anyway, and then her ID was found on the ship. Yeah. So, yeah, she wasn't going to meet anyone. She was heading home. And apparently she lived with just her. Well, they said she lived with her father in the beginning of the thing, but the mother got worried. Well, I'm sure they both got worried, but you know what I mean. All right. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, like a slip-on. Okay. She had laces in them, though. Wouldn't it have been kind of hard to walk if they were like unlaced? Or maybe they were tied but loose. Well, sounds like he hit her with a boot, says Lori. That's an idea too. But the only place where his DNA was found was the shoelace. That's what they said, not like all over the boot. And then they said also she died of drowning. They didn't just say she was thrown overboard. She was hit, the autopsy thing, right? They said she was strangled. And her cause of death was drowning, which actually, you know what that means, you guys? She was alive. She was still alive when he tossed her overboard. Oof, gosh sakes. Okay.
And immediately. By then, DNA testing had confirmed that the blood found in the car belonged to Berna. The two men were questioned separately, and they both denied being involved in Berna's disappearance. They gave the same account of what happened that Friday night and Saturday morning. The fishing boat arrived from Denmark on Wednesday, January 11, 2017, to pick up new crew members. And on Friday, the few people left on board decided to spend the night in town before heading back out to sea. Nikolai took a cab to Reykjavik to drink alcohol. By the time Thomas pulled up in his rented car, his friend was in.
Wait. I come in and this one, Sally, is laying on the nice warmish hot iPad here. And luckily the page didn't. What's happening? Just a second. My son wanted to unplug the darn internet in the middle of a stream just because his is a little bit slow. And his father said, "You can't do that. She's in the middle of streaming. She's on a live. He's done it twice before." He let me know, but that's why I had to quick mute and go, no, no, no. All right, now I got to get my page back because the kitten was laying on it.
Station in Reykjavik, where interrogation began immediately. By then, DNA testing had confirmed that the blood found in the car belonged to Berna. The two men were questioned separately, and they both denied being involved in Berna's disappearance. They gave the same account of what happened that Friday night and Saturday morning. The fishing boat arrived from Denmark on Wednesday, January 11, 2017, to pick up new crew members. And on Friday, the few people left on board decided to spend the night in town before heading back out to sea. Nikolai took a cab to Reykjavik to drink alcohol. By the time Thomas pulled up in his rented car, his friend was incredibly drunk. They then moved on to another bar. It was there that the red Kia Rio was caught on surveillance video, at the same time that Berna disappeared. According to their story, they put two girls in the car at the time. But Nikolai said he fell asleep at that point and didn't remember anything else. Thomas told police that after dropping Nikolai off at the harbor, shortly after 6 a.m., he parked at the end of the harbor, climbed into the back of the car with the two women.
Okay, I forgot about this part, saying there were two women in the car. All right, are you guys getting along? Hi, Ghost Devil. Hi there. Oh, come on, you guys. It's all right. What's going on? Or let me read the chat a little bit. Okay, no more bickering, for lack of a better word. Let me read the chat a little, see what's supposedly going on, might be going on. I wasn't calling Penny any names, and I've been following the chat really darn good, and I didn't see it in this one. Does she think that happened over here or something? Ooh, a buffalo chicken wrap. Yum, Katie. All right. You guys, let's not do the tit for tat and chat. Yeah, I've never been on a fishing boat, Chili Chick. Fishing in the dark. All right, you guys, come on. I want to remind you guys, let me remind you guys, Penny has her own channel, and she graciously, okay, I think on her own volition, came over here and said, Tina, you don't deserve all this. I saw it in chat. And I said, would you take down those videos? Okay. And she did. And I think they're still down. I said, will you keep them down? And she wrote in capital letters, done. Okay. She didn't have to do that. So I don't want people fighting with her. I really don't, you guys. So at this very second on, at 4:35:44, please stop. Chili chick. Yes, seasick. I said it just the other day, being on my mom's houseboat for 2 weeks, but I took a motion sickness pill. I can't even remember what it's called, and I don't want to say it here anyway, and really helped. I mean, I didn't feel any nausea. It was shocking, but you know, a houseboat, when it's tethered to the thing, it's constantly rocking, and more so, right? When the big boats went on the Hudson River and brought in the waves, it was like this now and then it would slow down like this. God. All right, let's continue, you guys. No more talk about things negative, okay? All right. Thank you, Penny, for stopping by. I hope she hears this and sees it. I mean, this is the thing, you guys. Do we want this dissension? Do we want it? Or do we want to do we want to bring sides and people together? Or do we want to get upset and chat? And this is the thing. If someone says something to you and you feel you need to say something back, because trust me, I'm always that way. But trust me, on another creator's channel, and we know who that is, I couldn't. Like, I just couldn't. I couldn't even agree. I couldn't even go, you know what? I'm really sorry. You know, you're right. And I'll be better, whatever. No, that didn't even work. So I get the feeling of, of wanting to say something. Just hit the 3 little dots and just end it. Let it go, okay? That's going to continue, though, Janae. Janae, that's going to continue. And I'm feeling like it could continue for months and months. But the thing is, it's okay with me. I've been dealing with having, I don't like the word hater, but people that don't like me, etc., for a year. I mean, there's so much more, you guys, than just the wild angel thing and them leaving when their wrenches were taken. I mean, seriously, there's a lot more. And I'm okay. And I have thicker skin. And I have a tougher turtle shell now. It is harder. But I don't have to become like those people. That's a choice. And I can be assertive, right? But not aggressive. You know? Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Are we going to be part of the problem? Right? Or at least try to be part of the solution. I mean, it all sounds cliche and blah, blah, blah. I'm not trying to be some, I don't know, whatever up here, right? But I'd really like my chat to be able to show that. And if you just can't stand it and you're in here when some people from other creators and chats come over, and even if you think any of them are coming over just to stir up crap, not crap, but stir up stuff, unless it's outright really, really bad, just let me know. Just let me know, and I'll decide if they should be timed out or blocked. That's where we're still at, okay? I can do that because I only have like what? I don't know, 30, 50. I don't even know how many are in chat right now. I don't have thousands. And I know I have a ton of mods. And like Mab jokingly said, you have more mods than subscribers. I mean, that's really funny. But honestly, like, I do it so you guys will feel included and part of it and will want to come back again. And do you know what I mean? So yeah. So yeah, no one has to be sorry or feel bad. And I mean, I didn't know, you guys. I didn't, I mean, these were, can be, could be. I don't know. I don't know what people's motives are for coming over here, but Lori genuinely seems to, whenever she comes in, even in the past, she genuinely is interested in the true crime part of it and partakes and asks questions and gives feedback, and I appreciate that. Penny, I barely know. And, she took those things down. Regina and I used to be really quite close. Like I said, she sent me stickers nearly every day. Really cute little things, but people's opinion of me, from those gosh darn leaked things, hearing my voice being so nasty and mean. I mean, obviously I said those things, but that's not me every day. That's built up. That's built up sort of bitterness and resentment. Doesn't make it okay. But I've yet to hear anyone else's. It's happened to me twice. Sure, texts are put out there and people see things in comments and they can just, report it after the show, a comment or chat. No. I mean, well, obviously there's other people's stuff, right, being said and the texts and stuff on another creator between that other guy creator. But I don't know, like, it was still pretty different. But if I'm okay, you guys got to be okay. I mean, really, I'm okay. So, but thank you for the love and support, everything. But just try to look at the big picture. We want to have unity, not division, right? Thank you, Katie. All right, let's get on with this. This has 12, 13, 14, 15, 3 more minutes. Whoops. Let me get, okay.
One of whom was Berna. He claimed he then dropped the women off at a nearby traffic circle, about an hour later. This version was highly doubtful to officers, as police knew enough facts about that night. At 7 a.m. on Saturday morning, when the camera showed the red Kia driving away from the harbor, Thomas's phone was turned off for 4 hours. The car did not appear on any of the video surveillance cameras until 11 a.m. Thomas said he slept on the car the entire time, although the odometer readings indicated that he drove quite a distance during that time. Shortly thereafter, he was caught on surveillance video buying cleaning fluid, clothes, and plastic bags at a supermarket. He claimed he was trying to remove vomit from the back seat. But forensic experts had already found traces of blood in the car, so he was clearly lying. The doctor who examined Thomas found scratches all over his chest, indicating a struggle. And police noted that Berna's driver's license was found in the ship's trash can. And when they lifted fingerprints from
Oh, the trash can. When I heard the ship, I was just, oh my gosh, Elisa. Thank you. Honey, you sent me, oh God, don't get me emotional. You sent me money yesterday. Thank you, hon, so much. Thank you. Wow. Thank you. It just came down on my notification. Thank you. Wow. I'm adding it up and putting the amount on my calendar. You know, I don't have to buy Christmas paper. I usually do every year, and you can get it cheap, right? But I already bought the stocking stuffers for the kids, and they're not kids; they're both adults. You know what I mean? And you know, I might use part of it for a popcorn tin, right? And I might use part of it to go to Kentucky Fried Chicken on that day. And I'm going to pay, because it's a little farther than just up the street, I'll give her 15 for gas. I have no idea how much KFC is, but whoa, crispy? I want to get crispy chicken. Sounds really good right now. And mashed and coleslaw. I don't think my daughter even eats coleslaw. She eats potato salad. So anyway, thank you again, hon. Thank you, Lisa. People go after her when paper cut goes extreme. And so, yeah, I understand all that too. I haven't brought it up. I haven't talked about it. I haven't, like, in any way. What we've covered a little bit is some people get in trouble they just do. And it's not one person or three, it's a lot. And now it's random people. Not random, I shouldn't say random. People that don't go up on panels, that just go into certain chats and everyone's eyes are open. If they're friends with me, and they know this because they come into my chat, right? Even if you're not a mod, they're getting blocked, timed out quicker, mostly blocked, unfriend requested, stuff like that. And I think that's sad. And I know this because I got some messages just yesterday on my messenger about it. Two different women. Those are the ones that are telling me. What about in a week? What about, next month? What, as the year goes by, how is it going to be? Do you know what I mean? Unity is hard when they sit in hers cheering on the hate. I know. But I mean, hopefully eventually they'll get bored of my situation or whatever, this whole thing, and they'll maybe move on to other topics and things. But the other thing I'm noticing is if someone brings up something in chat, then the creator wants to check it out or look into it. And then it's talked about and scrutinized and whatnot. And that's all right. It's whatever, you guys. If you're uncomfortable hearing things or you don't, then just don't, just don't hear it or go over there or anywhere for that matter. You know what I mean? Oh, you're so funny, Ghost. I just read that. Thank you. Light, free, source. Rapper doesn't have to leave. Oh, I don't know how far back this is in chat. I tried to monetize myself, or I mean this channel. last week. And everything was fine. There's 3 parts, right? I did the first part and read the thing and hit click or whatever. And then I was on the second part. And that involves the profiling payments. And it asked for a URL. And I was like, okay, that's Papercut Tina 2332. And then I'm like, well, where am I going to get this? So then I figured, well, I've got to go to my channel. I went to Studio, right? And, the Studio YouTube wasn't working. There was no copy paste come up, nothing, right? So then I went to my regular channel page and went into description and was hoping there'd be something, excuse me, there. Anyway, I'm just not able to type my URL. I hit next, like, maybe it's not that important. They don't have to have it. And then I could type in my name for the address that you fill out, right? You have to fill out an address. And as soon as I'm doing my address part, after my name, it's not typing. It's not showing even a letter up here or something I can bring down here. The blue line is just going like this with nothing showing. I mean, I'm not kidding, an hour one night, half an hour the next day, and so anyway, I talked to a lady friend of mine, a messenger, and her husband knows more about Apple and iPad and whatever. And he talked to me and he said, to me, it sounds like because your iPad is an Apple, it's not letting you whatever. And so he asked if I had a laptop, and I do. I have a little one, an Acer. We got that before my daughter used the one from her school for her 2 years of staying home and doing online. And then that's returned right to the school. And she's on a tablet. And so is my son with his games. But anyway, that's why, or I'd be monetized. So that's when, I started more frequently putting up my PayPal. And then people, about 3 in chat one day, said, I wish you had Cash App. That's what I have. And so I figured it out. And I know it sounds basic and everything, but I didn't even know how to download the gosh darn app. Like, I didn't know the blue circle with the dot in the middle. You hit it, and then you've got to wait for it to download, and just little things like that. Anyway, so yeah, that's why I'm not monetized. But you know what? I'm really okay with it for now, because because I have a Cash App and a PayPal, and then I have people, put up a wish list. No way. I've already been called a grifter. And I don't know. I just really don't want to do it. I think it's a great thing for other people, right? But, as long as our needs are being met and we're fine. Yeah. It's all right for her to ask. She's curious. Okay, that's the one that you sent me, and I thanked you again. Aw, thank you, Lisa. Thank you. Wait, I need to write that. Oh, I'll remember. Well, I'll see it. Oh. Sweetie, you guys don't send me anything that, you can't spare, or, you don't really have. Don't ever do it just to be nice or even help with the cats. Please, please don't. I'm serious too about that. I'm not just saying it. Thank you so much. Yeah. Ghost Devil made. Boy, now it's really hot in here. Good grief. Did I turn the heat back up? I think I did. Ghost Devil designed me this. Have you ever seen this cup? Oh, he designed that. It's beautiful. It's the eyes. It's a kitty. It says paper cut Tina. And this cup, Maria G, took your whatever it's called, avatar thing, Ghost Devil, and got me this cup. It got sent all the way from England. It made it perfectly fine. And the very first half hour I had of it, I had it in my hand fresh out of the box. I was carrying something to the garbage and I dropped it. And the handle broke. And it broke in 2 different places. And I happened to have blue masking tape. And instead of freaking out about it, I just taped it up. I don't run it through the dishwasher. I just wash it with soapy hot water. But yeah, he made me this and some other ones. So if you've made me anything recently, Ghost, and I don't know who you gave them to send to me, but I haven't. I don't think I've gotten anything. Yeah. Yeah. Oops. Oh yeah, I can monetize. It's 500 now. And I had 1,000 subs at a month and a week, I think it was. And you have to have a certain amount of watch hours. 4,000. 4,000. And I'm just saying my analytics, not trying to be bragful. I had, what did I have? 8.4 or something like that at that mark or at that time. Oops. Oh yeah. All right. Send me an email, Janae. Did you get my email? For anyone that needs to email me about anything, I'm going to put it in chat again. Oops. Oh gosh. What's wrong with this thing? There we go. Oops. Yeah, I wasn't bringing anyone up. I was talking a little bit about Jimmy's show and people in chat. I didn't bring up anyone. And when I was talking about other people getting timed out or just plain blocked for associating with me, really in any way, I made it clear, and I wasn't just saying that. I was not talking about any one particular person. It seems like there's mostly women as mods. I mean, isn't there? I'm trying to think. Maybe there's 1 or 2 guys, but there's 90% women in the chat. Yeah. Oh, why am I yawning? Oh. Mm. Thank you. Thanks, Lisa. Night. Oh, look. There's Delta's girl. Hi, Delta's girl. Yeah, it is a beautiful cup. Kind of using Christmassy ones lately. Mm. Hey, 3 dots in here. Your number 100? Hey, hi, Shannon. What, coming into my chat? They might have been. I mean, I don't completely really know how Lori Shortlegs feels about me. I mean, I do, but I don't. You know what I mean? I feel I know how Regina feels about me, only because I've heard her speak on AH's channel and things like this. And Penny, you know, she did me a favor. It was very gracious of her to come over and then take it down. Yeah, I'm starting to now. Like what? I used to just read and whatnot, and now I'm reading back the chat. Like I'd say, really pretty good this whole past week, maybe. Yeah. Purely speculation or projection. I've noticed potential patterns of alienation others call setup. Maybe Lori is just trying to grasp weird vibes around her and not trying to stir trouble. Yeah. Hi, Shannon. Hi, Barbara Smith. Hi, Deanna. Glad you came back, Rapper. That's cute. That's a Santa hat on that dog. Cute. All right, you guys. We have 2 more minutes left of getting through this.
Berna's driver's license. They found Thomas's prints all over it. Investigators then searched his cabin and found 44 pounds of a banned substance. The value of that substance is $2 million. They also found Thomas's DNA in Berna's bootlaces. Since all the evidence pointed to Thomas, his friend Nikolai was released from custody after 2 weeks. Thomas was charged with possession of a controlled substance and the murder of Berna, but there was still the question of what really happened. The search for Berna was still ongoing. More than 800 volunteers and 87 vehicles searched the southern Icelandic peninsula, with its snowy hills and frozen lakes. Then, on January 22, 8 days after her disappearance, her naked body was found on...
Good grief. Her poor parents. Wonder if she had a brother and sister. Yeah, you're welcome, Rapper. What is that? Me either, but something that needs awareness is on a growing community of something known as monkey hate. And it's a strange, dark journey, but they are putting some people away for this. Whoa, that's intense. Okay, you mean read back a chat after the live. Yeah, I really need to. You know, and then I get reminded of things too, right? Like reach out to Demetrius. I didn't think I'd see him in my chat. Certainly not today. Stuff like that. That's really helpful. And I see questions, like someone might need my email or whatever.
On an isolated shoreline 26 miles from where she vanished. The autopsy report showed that she had been punched in the face, but the cause of death was drowning, meaning that she was alive when she was thrown into the sea. There was no evidence that she had been sexually assaulted. The discovery shocked the whole country, and thousands of people gathered and walked down the shopping street, leaving candles and flowers at the spot where Berna had disappeared. Her funeral was attended by 2,000 mourners, including the president and prime minister, in the largest church in the country. It was such a devastating day for Berna's family and friends. At the time, Thomas, who still maintained that he was innocent, was brought to trial. He completely changed his mind and his story about what really happened.
Oh, brother. This has only 30 more seconds to go, you guys. Oh gosh, I'm down to 5%. Let me get the charger. Where is it? Oh yeah. Wait, no. Okay. The reason for doing it to her, very strange. I mean, you never know. Like maybe he tried to kiss her and she was like, ew, and then he got angry and punched her. And I mean, because there was no SA. Or maybe he would have done SA, but the other guy was in the car because at some point he got out. Who knows? And they both of those men had been drinking, right? They said it at some kind of bar. And one of them was really, really wasted. So the other one might have drank just as much. I mean, I'm not making an excuse for any of it, but hi, Mel. Yeah, I know. It makes you wonder. Now, remember, he had all these scratches on his chest. So that makes me think, right? He was over her in the back seat, probably trying to do something, and she was scratching him. And honestly, I think that's, and he couldn't take it, so he punched her, right? Now, on this, they said strangulation and drowning. Here, she's saying something different that she read, that it was drowning is what killed the person. But they have proof from the bruising around her neck, and that's what I read, that she was strangled. So that's what I think. I think he was on top of her. Because remember, there was another guy. He was probably up in the front seat. He probably got in the back with her. There was a fight, they said, the scratches. He probably went like that, knocked her out. Didn't want any witnesses, right? He didn't want to go to jail, so he, you know what? And then, good grief. Did he sneak her on the boat? Or did he just push her out a little ways into the water? Because she was found just 26 miles away. What was it? 4 days later, 6 days later. Because if he had put her on the boat and then, well, you know, that's the thing. There wasn't a bunch of blood on the boat. It was mostly in the car. So, and she had no clothing on. There wouldn't have been any reason to undress her to drown her, right? So he probably dressed her in the car. Okay, a few more seconds left.
Happened. This time, he said that Berna was the only one who got into their car that morning on her own. He went on to say that he stopped the car to get some air. Nikolai then drove off with Berna, returning a short time later without her. To the surprise of all present in court, Thomas now tried to blame the murder on his friend. However, the 3 judges did not believe his words and found him guilty and sentenced him to 19 years in prison.
Wow. That's messed up. Okay, okay. All right. That was a long story. I did a little bit of Libby Squire yesterday before I ended up just talking. And I did talk about, wasn't she on CCTV footage and disappeared? And where was her body found? Now I can't even remember. Okay, this next one, put a 1 in chat. I did that, Elisa. I did that. I have a cookbook that's written in cursive, really cute, from Vermont. I pulled it out and I blended shredded cheese, a little bit of milk, a little bit of flour, a touch of mustard, and what else? I can't remember what else. Anyway, in a blender. I've never done that. And I boiled the noodles first and drained them, right? The macaroni, I mean. And then I poured this mixture in, and there was quite a bit of it, and I stirred it all up. Oh, onion, chopped onion too. And I baked it, and it was gosh darn good. But it needed more cheese. It needed to taste cheesier. You know what I mean? So when I make it again someday, I'm going to put more cheese in. And maybe even a little more milk. But it was good. Okay, so this person, you guys, is Missy Bevers. This one is really pretty creepy. Who's heard of Missy Bevers? A little butter. Yeah, did it call for butter? I think it did. I think there was some butter in the blender too. Okay. All right, put a 1 in chat if you've seen this case of Missy, Missy. Bevers is Bevers, not Bea. Missy Bevers. She was murdered in a, oops, I don't want to say that word. I mean, the other lady did, in a church. And she was there. There was a workout area in part of the church. Isn't this weird, you guys? Somebody was waiting there. No, not waiting. Somebody knew her routine. They're pretty sure it's a woman. And she was dressed in real thick clothing and a flippin' helmet and everything. And this person attacked her and stabbed her, trigger warning. Yes, the person was dressed as a SWAT cop. You've seen it, Rapper. It's creepy, isn't it? The footage. They show this person, which is built like a woman, a little bit earlier. I don't know if it was half an hour before or what. I'll read the details. Looking for a place to hide. She opened like a closet area and then shut the door, and she tried to open doors to other parts of the church, and they were locked. And she must have found somewhere, because this woman came in, did her workout routine or was doing it. Yeah. And in what I've read, so far they still haven't caught the person. And B, if I'm right on this, Rapper, there's no like motive, I believe. There was no like cheating going on. There was no, but it's been a good 2 years since I heard about this case. So maybe there is a motive, or there's one now or something. But I think she had a daughter, and she was young. She was blonde, fit, and I think maybe 40, but I think she was 30 something. So you guys haven't, hardly no one's heard of this case but Rapper? Anyone else? No one's been caught, Janae. I mean, well, I haven't looked into it in 2 years. I did peek into it last year. No one had been. Are you guys serious? Wow. And honestly, I can't remember what state, but we'll find out. Yep, here we go. Hopefully this information I just said to you, none of it's wrong. But if there's little pieces that I maybe said wrong, forgive me. The killing of Missy Bevers. On April 18, 2016, the body of fitness instructor Terry Leanne Missy Bevers was found at Creekside Church of Christ in Midlothian, Texas. Okay, Texas. Bevers, M-U-R-D-E-R, gamered significant media attention after Midlothian police released surveillance footage from inside the church, captured around the time period shortly before Bevers, M-U-R-D-E-R. The surveillance footage shows an unknown person. You're right, Rapper was right on it, dressed in what appears to be police tactical gear, walking around the church's hallways while occasionally breaking glass and opening doors. Breaking glass. I don't know if I even heard that or remembered that. Police believe the person in the video is Bevers, M-U-R-D-E-R-E-R. Few developments have been made since the investigation commenced, and the assailant remains at large. Okay, when was this written? How come I can't see when this was written? All right, maybe it says at the bottom. Terry Missy Bevers was born on August 9th, 1970 in Graham, Texas, wedded to Brandon Bevers in 1998. Missy was a mother to 3 daughters. Gosh, you guys. And the family resided in Red Oak. Missy Bevers worked as a fitness instructor holding Camp Gladiator boot camps at Midlothian's Creekside Church of Christ, only 20 minutes away from her residence. Before dawn on April 18, 2016, there was a heavy thunderstorm in Midlothian. The night before her MURDER, Bevers informed her students that the fitness class would be held inside the church. Oh, that's what happened. I thought there was some fitness area in the church, which kind of sounded wrong when I said it, but I knew that's where she was and she was doing something. Due to the unfavorable weather, as opposed to the typical site at the church's parking lot. Okay. Bevers was last seen on unreleased surveillance footage entering the church at 4:18 a.m. So it was pitch dark outside. Well, maybe not pitch dark. Well, you'd think so at 4, right? But this was in April. Anyway, while preparing for her upcoming fitness class that was set to start at 5 a.m., shortly after 5 a.m., a student of Bevers' fitness class entered the church, stumbling upon Bevers' body. Emergency services were called and the crime scene investigated. Bevers was pronounced dead shortly after the police arrived. Okay, so she was alive for a little while, laying there. And then they arrived and then she passed away. That's awful, too. Okay, Bevers was found dead with several puncture wounds to the head and chest. A police warrant alleged that these wounds were consistent with tools the suspect was carrying throughout the building. Tools? I thought it was a knife, but anyway. Although police did not confirm whether it was the weapon of MURDER, a hammer was found alongside other tools near Bevers' body. I forgot that part. You can see them carrying tools. Police checked the church's surveillance camera system early on during the investigation, although cameras outside the church were not functioning on the day of the MURDER. Wow, cameras inside the church were functional and surveillance footage was recovered. Surveillance footage at around 4 a.m. appears to show the suspect of an unknown sex. See, they're not sure if it's a man or woman, but to me, because when you watch it, if I'm able to show it and find it, the person's like, I think left leg is dragging just a little bit. I mean, it could be a man, but it just, to me, seems like a woman. I'm not kidding. When you guys see it, hopefully I can find it. You can decide. And the person, I believe, is short. Not that that matters, right? Not that there aren't short men. But anyway, I got to close the window now. I'm cold. So apparently, okay, they don't know it's a man or woman. So that means some of them are saying it's a woman, some think it's a man. Okay, and walking in the church's hallways while occasionally smashing glass and attempting to open doors. Yes, look at that. They so badly wanted to get in somewhere to hide. I'm remembering it now. I'm remembering it, but I'm only remembering one glass smash. So they can unlock the door. Smashing glass and attempting to open doors, lining the church hallways. The suspect wore what appeared to be SWAT police outfit and tactical gear from head to toe, including a police-marked vest, a black helmet, and a black pair of gloves. Bevers was in the midst of transporting her exercise gear from her truck. Oh, I didn't know that. And into the church when she presumably encountered the suspect inside the church. See, I didn't know that. I didn't know if, like, was she working out a little but she had gone outside and was bringing stuff in. Oh, gosh. Surveillance footage shows Bevers walking down the church hallways before her MURDER, although the specific footage has not been released to the public by the Midlothian police. Midlothian police has also not revealed where they crossed paths. What? It is believed that the suspect, MURDERED Bevers, in a violent encounter inside the church. Okay, why? Why are they not releasing that, you guys? I didn't know that. Right? I'm not saying the police are involved, but I'm thinking, I don't know, right? Do they have a clue? Does one of the policemen know someone on a SWAT team? I mean, that's weird. They won't release the attack, and they won't release when the police crossed paths. Investigators first believed the suspect to be a male. However, police later changed their position, stating that although the suspect's gait appears to be feminine, the suspect's sex is not known for sure. Investigators also made note of the suspect's, distinct walking gait. The suspect in the surveillance footage appears to walk slowly, sometimes steadying themselves with the wall. Oh, wow. While having trouble moving their right foot or leg. Midlothian police have stated that this distinct gait may have been due to a temporary condition. In 2021, the FBI asked Dr. Michael Nierenberg, a forensic podiatrist, to study the suspect's gait. Nierenberg stated that the person's gait is affected by the weight of the gear and weapons, and that there is no relationship between gait and gender. He concluded that the suspect's gender cannot be determined solely from their gait. So the weapons were that heavy? They had like all these weapons? Initially, police considered burglary as a possible motive for the break-in. However, they were unable to find anything missing inside the church. Bevers left behind several items, among them her purse and her iPad. Sources revealed to WFAA that police now believe Bevers was not only targeted, but the suspect planned to make the crime appear as if it was a burglary gone wrong. One of the warrants filed by police claimed that the suspect possessed a smartphone with which he might have stalked Bevers' schedules and recorded her MURDER. Recorded it? Additional police search warrants allege that Bevers received creepy... Oh, wow, you guys. I forgot about this part. I remember it now. She received creepy and strange messages from an unknown male on LinkedIn, LINKED. No, that's a large, or a baby, not a baby, a small L, linked LN. And that's what Suzanne Morphews and her, boyfriend there for a while, Jeff someone, they were talking on that, so it would be more private. Police also believe that Bevers might have conversed with her MURDER preceding the crime. Really? Law enforcement was able to track down a person of interest who spoke with Bevers over linked something line during Bevers' last months, but the person stated that the conversation was ultimately flirtatious and innocuous. Don't even tell me. they had a person of, you know how cops, sometimes they do have a person of interest and they have to let them go, right? If they don't have enough information. But why would this person be flirting like that? I mean, she was married. She wasn't divorced. She had 3 girls. Weird. Bevers' relatives were questioned during the investigation. The alibis of Brandon, her husband, who is Missy's husband, and Randy, who is Missy's father-in-law, were confirmed. Brandon was in Mississippi fishing, while Randy was in California traveling. Okay, that's weird. Oh, Shannon, it's here. Thank you. I don't know if you're still in my chat. I'll check, okay? I'll check. I'm going to do this story, try to find a little video, whatever, and then end. Because it's already been 5.5 hours, which is crazy. But listen to this, you guys. Her husband is Brandon, okay? He's away fishing, which I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, but that brings to mind the MURDER of the female doctor in Florida, whose husband just happened to have the kids and was away, but he hired 2 different men to MURDER her. Yeah. And he got life. I saw that on some show, and then I watched his sentencing and everything on court TV. I think it was before I even found, Dolly Vision's show. That's how much I've been into all this true crime stuff. Okay, listen to this. Brandon is that person, and Randy was in California traveling. Randy is the father-in-law. That means, right? This is Brandon's dad. Suspicions were aroused when a published search warrant reported Randy, the father-in-law, 4 days after the MURDER, bringing to a dry cleaner a bloodied shirt. Wow. Randy later explained the blood as dog blood spilled by 2 dogs fighting. Are you just serious? Midlothian police performed a forensic analysis on the shirt. What? Confirming the absence of human blood in the presence of dog blood. How do we know? How do we know that's even true and not a lie? I mean, maybe it is, but I don't know. Doesn't that sound like kind of just weird and suspicious? Just in May 2016, Midlothian police released a still image of what is believed to be, a 2010-2012 Nissan Altima. I think it was white. Is that the same kind of car that Koberger supposedly was in, allegedly? You guys, was that a Nissan Altima? Yeah, cops lie all the time. Bright. Must have been really fond of the shirt. Wow, really? I should try to find it. Okay. Thank you for that, Rapper. You are under what this picture you have. What? You are under what this picture you have. Not sure what you mean. Yeah. Can you imagine? See, they knew her. And why though? She had 3 girls. Maybe they were fighting a little bit. Maybe the dad, the husband, I don't know. I'm just saying, you know, had his stepdad do it, or but this is a thing. If it was someone else, would you even want to have that in your home to go clean it? If someone else did it, they would just discard it somewhere. Good grief. Yeah, she was got there at 4:15, and at 5 was going to start her class or whatever. And she had to set up apparently. And then she got attacked when she went out to her car to get some items or whatever when she came in. Mm-hmm. Well, they were still married at the time, but I mean, maybe they should look into, like, did he have a girlfriend? Cover some of that instead of just, what did they do? Their alibis checked out. Well, big whoop. You know what I mean? So what? It doesn't mean anything. Oh, dear. All right, I had to get the charger for my son. Well, hi, Mama. Maybe this stepfather was doing those things on purpose to make it look like it would have been a stranger when her life ended. You know what I mean? Like some wackadoo, like Honey Bunny says in here. All right. Okay, so in May 2016, Midlothian police released a still image of what is believed to be a 2010-2012 Nissan Altima driving around early morning in the parking lot of SWFA Outdoors, the church, a sports goods store. Oh, early parking lot of SWFA Outdoors, a sports goods store located close to Creekside Church. Oh, I thought the footage that I saw was the parking lot of the church, and it wasn't. The car, which police believe has an oval bumper sticker, pulled in. Oh, that is the name of the church. So see, it was the church, the outdoors of the church, and a sports goods store located close to Creekside. Okay, Creekside. Oval bumper sticker pulled into the church outdoors parking lot at around 2 a.m. before leaving just a few minutes later. Wow. Midlothian police are interested in speaking with the unknown owner of this vehicle. According to Assistant Chief Kevin Johnson, the owner of the vehicle is not necessarily a suspect. Yes, they are. Yeah, they are. Are you kidding me? You've got a car at 2 a.m., right? Circling around, right? No business being there. And she's gone or, killed 2 hours later. And that's not going to be it. They're just saying that so the person will, contact them. Good grief. But wants the person to identify themselves in case they could help the investigation. Later in December 2016, the church outdoors released the full surveillance footage from the parking lot. Yeah, I saw that. The video shows the vehicle of interest entering the parking lot the same early morning as the MURDER, with the driver behaving in a bizarre manner. The driver circles the store's parking lot, flashes the vehicle's headlights randomly. Okay. Maybe the person in the car didn't do it, right? And so let's keep reading. And then parks in a secluded area for a few minutes before exiting the parking lot onto US Route 287. As of June 2023, police have not identified the driver and have also not definitively concluded whether or not this vehicle is related to the killing. Well, yeah, it is. Well, not definitively, but obviously they think so, right, you guys? All right, let me catch up on chat a little bit. Is this to me? Have I sent you, or is that someone else? I've put my email twice in here. Are you under Janice or are you under Stiggy? Excuse me. Yeah, this person really knew her schedule. I mean, you guys, there's a reason to flash the lights. They're obviously letting a car somewhere else, or a person. I think a person was like across the street and dark, and they were like, this is the church, this is the parking lot. I don't know. I mean, I don't know, but yep, they had some kind of limp. I mean, they should take people like this Randy guy and watch him walk like to his mailbox and stuff, right? But the guy, I mean, the forensic guy wants to say that, oh no, it was automatically because of the tool bag or whatever he was carrying. We don't even know if that's true. This could have been solved by now. Yeah, it is sick. Hi, Teresa Bronson. Hi, everybody. Any names I've missed on here, forgive me. I've been reading quite a bit. 3 cats were fighting on top of the cat tower, were they? And now there's 2 left up there. They're really funny. Oh. Going to say goodnight now, just in case, because you were fast when you closed the show. Yeah, I mean, this will be the last one. I usually like to do about 3. And it's been fun. I mean, look at this. Nearly 6 hours, you guys. And I haven't even been on anything soft in a little while. Just on this little hard brown stool. But it's comfortable and it fits me just right. Yeah, doesn't it? Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. What the heck? A man and a woman unknown took her from an outdoor party, Deanna says to Elisa. What? 2 other cases with a limp. The Delphi arrest. Yeah. And Cupcake McKinney. God rest her soul. 2 convictions. Okay. Mel and Janice are talking about I can't see your face. Okay. All right. Oh. So you have seen this, Lori. The SWAT clothes looked fake, like it was from a costume store. Yeah, I remember they were really baggy and all over her. Or him. Maybe it was that Randy guy, but like they didn't fit. Do you know what I mean? To me, it looked like a bunch of layers too, but who knows? Poopsie, I just let you in. Oh, uh, no, I just can't because my neck too. Because I'm leaning in the same, and then it puts strain on my shoulders. And sometime, if I have a really comfortable chair and I'm at a table and I'm able to see, if I could hit chat and it would make the letters bigger, like in texting, I wouldn't be having to do this all the time, and my face wouldn't be up there all the time. I can't see, and I have contacts. I do, but I have to be really far away then to see them. Oh. And I need to eat, and I don't want to eat on camera. It's only 11:45. I'm going to eat. I've had coffee and a soda so far. Okay. All right. What, you want to go out that bed? You just came in, sweetie. Come on. Come on. There you go. You're meowing at the door. In or out? Out. Oh, here comes one of the kittens. Okay, initially a reward was set at $10,000 before doubling to $20,000 and rising to $50,000 as of 2021. There is a reward of $150,000 for information potentially helpful in capturing the suspect. According to Midlothian police, tips are received about the case on a daily basis. As of 2022, a podcast called True Crime Broads discusses the case. It was first launched with the intention of keeping people talking about the case. The podcast creators also maintain a billboard advertising the $150,000 reward for any information that could help solve the MURDER. True Crime Broads. I bet that's a good show. Okay, let's see. So this is a picture of her. See, she looks pretty young. I don't even think she looks 40. I'll go to bed after the little video here in a minute. I'll be okay. This was written April 2023. No arrests 7 years after the killing of Midlothian mother. Oh, she was 45. All right. Oh, you guys, look at this. They were having marital and financial problems. And that's a better picture of her. The blonde, not, there we go. Interesting. That gets very interesting. And that's what the cell phone records indicated, marital and financial struggles. This is in People, and this was written, this was published in 2016. Three days before her MURDER, Bevers did show a friend her private LinkedIn or whatever it's called message from a man she didn't know that made her uncomfortable. Yeah, so this was a boot camp fitness class. The person had tactical gear and was carrying a hammer. She died of multiple puncture wounds to the head and chest. A portion of these messages on the phones, I guess, as well as deleted messages recovered indicate and confirm statement and tips provided to officers of an ongoing financial and marital struggle, as well as intimate personal relationships external to the marriage with identified target numbers. So the intimate messages reportedly took place on the LinkedIn because they were deleted afterward. Investigators weren't able to fully recover them, the warrant states. Yeah, although the suspect was first identified as a man, The latest warrant states that in certain parts of the surveillance video, the suspect appears to have what has been described as a feminine sway or walk. Yeah, it seems to me too. I mean, that's just what I got out of the thing. Okay, let me. Ooh, you guys, here it is. Ooh, just seeing this person. It's 2 minutes and 31 seconds. I'm just gonna 1, 2, 3. That would be 3 times if I did 30, but I don't know if I can wait 30 seconds. I'll just have to do it, stop it every 15 seconds. And then I'm just gonna say this is gross or something and then play more as long as my words are in it. You ready, you guys? Hi, Steph. Story back 2005 about a little 5-year-old girl, Tia Hernland from Florida. I believe she called 911 because she woke up to loud, the gun sounds and found her parents. Oh, that's so sad. It was a neighbor, I believe, that did it because he thought the parents called the police on him for being a grower. Oh, I haven't heard that one. Do they think it's the neighbor? Oh, you're funny. You might be having mac and cheese for breakfast at this rate, says Elisa. Well, if you bake it, cook the noodles, macaroni first, and bake it for just 30 minutes. Blend it all in the blender. Oh, yeah. It's so funny. Right. Put some foil on it unless... I like my cheese all kind of hard and crunchy. Okay, then. Oh. Parents had a restraining order on him because he was threatening them. Oh. Oh. Are you in Tennessee? Deanna, are you in Tennessee? You're obviously down south, but wow. Yes. Yeah, but the limp, the forensic guy that checked out the footage, said it was from the tactical gear. But, and maybe it was. If it was this Randy character, I mean, I need to find that interview. I'm telling you, I'm going to find it. But here we go, you guys, and I'm going to be stopping it every few like I do, okay? I don't know if there's sound. What? Is this just a darn picture? No, it has to be a video because it said 2 minutes. Oh, it's a video. There's just an ad. It's so cute. It's like little... Oh, it's a strawberry, strawberries covered in white chocolate video. It's adorable. Ooh, those look good. Oh, they have little faces on them and red and green sparked, not sparked, speckles. Oh, here we go. Okay, she's talking and I don't have this on just as... Okay, this woman, Oprah's best friend, can't remember her name, so I really better stop it every 10 seconds, is talking about it. And then they show the picture. Here we go.
Morning in the investigation of a woman's murder at a Texas church. Police released more surveillance video of the suspected killer who dressed like a police officer and was seen wandering around the halls. The person is seen early Monday in the hallway. Missy Bevers' body was found a short time later at the church in Midlothian. Benita Nair is here with what the victim's husband is now saying about the mystery. Benita, good morning.
Good morning. Police are working nonstop to find a motive. And while they appear to have the suspect on camera, investigators can't tell if it's a man or a woman. Missy Bevers' family hopes these surveillance.
That's what I noticed, seeing this again for the first time in like 2 years. Notice how you got one foot here, and the right one, she walks like this. Like the whole thing is turned out. Watch this.
Videos will lead them to a suspect.
We still don't know who he is, but I ask everybody out there to review the video.
More than 2 days after
That's the
Missy Bevers was
husband?
killed in a Texas church, her husband, Brandon, along with the police, are calling on the public for help.
The person has a very distinct walk. There's just a very distinct mannerism about this person that should be very apparent to somebody.
The footage appears to show the suspect roaming the halls of Creekside Church of Christ early Monday morning. The person is seen wearing a helmet, gloves, and jacket that say police. In one of the videos, they stop and open a set of doors. Sometime after the footage was recorded, police say Bevers, a 45-year-old fitness instructor, arrived at the church early to set up for her 5 a.m. workout class. Poor weather forced it to be moved in.
Poor weather forced it to be moved inside. Oh, thank you, Teresa. Thank you. Pigeon-toed walk. Hi, Tattooed. You're right. Is that pigeon-toed when they go out? Clubfoot rapper says. Pigeon-toed goes inward. This is more duckfoot outward. Oh, shoot. What's going on here? Did they not say this interview with this husband was 4 days after? I'm going to play that again. And wouldn't you be just freaking out, bawling? He doesn't look that upset to me. Oh, that's okay, Tattooed. Okay, let me see. Hang on a minute.
But I ask everybody out there to review the video.
More than 2 days after Missy Bevers was killed in a Texas
2 days.
church, her husband, Brandon, along with the police, are calling on the public for help.
The person has a very distinct walk. There's just a very distinct mannerism about this person that should be very apparent to somebody.
The footage appears to show the suspect roaming the halls of Creekside Church of Christ early Monday morning. The person is seen wearing a helmet, gloves, and jacket that say police. In one of the videos, they stop and open a set of doors. Sometime after the footage was recorded, police say Bevers, a 45-year-old fitness instructor, arrived at the church early to set up for her 5 a.m. workout class. Poor weather forced it to be moved inside. The night before, Bevers posted the class time and location on her Facebook page. Her body was discovered by students.
You know, and the other thing I noticed is I'm not saying men, when they walk, don't let their arms swing. Okay, I'm not saying that, but this person reminds me of a woman too, because they're so, I mean, maybe they're wasted. Because earlier when I read, they were stumbling. There was word of stumbling and even banging against the side of the hallway. But I don't know. Let me keep going here.
Who planned on attending the class.
During the search, the officers found evidence of forced entry into the building, indicating a possible burglary.
Oh.
Authorities believe the suspect was already in the building when the mother of 3 arrived, and that she may have interrupted a burglary in process, although nothing was reported stolen from the building.
The officers observed a lot of broken glass on the floor.
You think it's a man tattoo?
Friends and family mourned Missy at a vigil Tuesday night. Brandon Bevers, who was on a fishing trip when his wife was killed, said Missy impacted many in the community.
She was a great woman, a great a wife, a great mother, a great friend. She will be missed by many people.
At this time, authorities aren't releasing the findings of Missy Bevers' autopsy. Police say they are hopeful for a lead and are confident that at some point the suspect will reach out to someone.
I mean, you know, maybe he is devastated, but maybe that was fake. Maybe he was burying his head in and going, ah, right? Janice thinks it's a woman too. I do too. Yeah. Flat chest. Yeah. Sidekick. And I didn't think of this before, but what do you think of this? If they have, well, I don't know. They look like shoes to me, not like boots, right? I don't know what SWAT people wear, but if they're a little big for the person and they literally even put on like these shoes, well, they wouldn't do that, would they? I was thinking maybe that's why they kept their feet out, because I noticed the left one was out too. They were walking like that. Not right. I think it was purposely bigger, baggier clothes so they couldn't tell it was a woman or something. And this is footage, 2 whole minutes of this person wandering and walking around, which means we might even be able to see the broken glass and how this person acted. And when I heard watch the first first few seconds, there was no sound, right? I don't know if we're going to be able to. No, it's a camera, and cameras don't have sound, correct? It's just a camera. Do they make cameras, you guys, that you can hear the sound too? Wouldn't that be incredible? Why don't we do that? That has to be somewhere. Because then if she was screaming in another room and we could hear a female voice, if it was a female going, shut up, or, you know. But they must have that out there somewhere. What? Oh, I know. All right. Let me roll this up. Bring this down. Wait, I'll roll this up. I wish I could get rid of this advertisement, but here we go. The volume's on. See the way the arms are just sort of flowing like a girl would walk? You see how both of the feet are going out? I'm going to relax my shoulders. Maybe I won't shake quite as much. Was that a light on her forehead? I mean, on her helmet? Is that a flashlight? Is she carrying a big flashlight? Oh my gosh, she's breaking the glass there. Oh, wait, am I going to get in trouble? Shit, I just showed the whole thing and it was a couple minutes, but there was no sound. Okay, I don't know what that means. Oh, God, please, please don't let me get in trouble for showing. It went by so fast, and I was like staring and entrenched in it. Uh-oh.
With AI, we can unlock
Whoops.
endless target.
The kitties. Yes, is that tulips? All right, let me see if there's anything else like the interview. Okay, this says proof. Randy Bevers cannot be Missy Bevers' killer. It's 21 seconds long.
Dad has what's known as ankylosing spondylitis, and it's the upper third of his vertebrae are all fused together. That's why he's all hunched over. You take that person on video, when they open that split door and they look up to the top just in amazement that this is a split door, my dad can't even do that.
Oh, for crying out loud. He was probably just not expecting a split door. Okay, I'm not saying he did it. I'm really not. But, I mean, a bloody shirt, saying it's a dog fight. He probably wanted to help his son. I certainly sound like it's... Okay, here's the video of the car. Every 10 seconds, because this is Fox 4 News. Oh, it's not Fox. It's out of Dallas-Fort Worth. Well, still. All right, this is 2 minutes and 56 seconds, showing the car circling, how slow it goes, all that. Okay, you guys? All right.
Video of a suspicious car on the morning a mother and fitness trainer was murdered inside a Midlothian church. Could it provide the answer that has become really a national murder mystery? Hi, and good evening, everybody. I'm Steve Eager, first on Fox 4 News at 5:30 tonight. Police would like to talk to the driver of that car about the murder of Missy Bevers. She was beaten to death last April at the church as she got ready to teach a workout class inside. Police released images of a car they wanted to know more about, but now this surveillance video has surfaced. Fox 4's Natalie Solis at Midlothian Police Headquarters with the story. Natalie.
Oh, goodness.
Well, Steve, Missy Bevers was murdered nearly 9 months ago, and now what people are talking
This is
about
old.
is that surveillance video from a nearby gun store, and it shows a vehicle clearly out of place. This is the surveillance video from SWFA Outdoors near Creekside Church of Christ in Midlothian from April 18th, a couple of hours before Missy Bevers'
It's
murder.
raining.
A silver Nissan Altima slowly circling the parking lot.
Pouring
At one
rain.
point, the driver cuts off the lights and turns them back on. The vehicle caught in multiple angles by the
See
store's
that?
cameras.
Pouring rain.
Police say this is the same vehicle seen in a surveillance photo released in May. They say they chose to only release the photo instead of the video because the photo contained what appeared to be a distinctive emblem or sticker on the back bumper. Police say they have yet to ID the car or its driver, but do not think it's tied to Bevers.
Are you kidding me? They don't even think it's tied now? Are you kidding me? This is why it hasn't been solved. The police are dropping the dang bomb, right, you guys? Yeah, it is sadly almost always the... What? Did something happen? When I went to college, I wanted to be a kindergarten teacher. Yeah, I took child development, psychology, and of course I had to take math. But I was only at Johnson State College in Johnson, Vermont for 1 semester. And I was, excuse me, I mean, the bottom line is I was terribly sexually harassed and I dropped out. I told my mom what was happening, And she had no problem with me leaving because we were in the country. We weren't in the, the college was up on a hill and stuff in the country. What? What? An inflatable Santa that was shot at? No news I can find of a man dressed as Santa. Like a blow-up Santa was shot at? That's for sure. I think they were, well, first they were trying to get in the church, and then there was a point when they were trying to hide somewhere. But then again, wait, you're right. If she got attacked when she was coming in from outside going in, and I saw rain coming down in the water. It wasn't just the light, right? And so it's pouring rain. Yeah, I wonder what they were looking for, if they were looking for something. Gosh, you guys. Yeah, you mean this? Oh, you mean tape it. To tape a video and audio without, oh, I am taping it though on here. Well, I heard I can do 15 seconds, so I'm doing about 10 or 12. Or I can talk through the whole thing, talk, but then you guys won't hear anything. And so far, I haven't gotten a copyright in over 2 some months. I do have one warning, and that's for outright copywriting, Unsolved, BuzzFeed Network, those 2 guys. But that's because I didn't know. I thought I could if I wasn't monetized. This is what I thought. Might sound really dumb, but it's the truth. And I didn't get any trouble. I filmed probably 6 or more different of their entire 20-minute videos. And then one day, did I get a warning about that? And then, well, anyway, I have one warning so far is what I have. And I've read YouTube terms of agreement or whatever it's called. Yeah. Okay.
Murder.
Like, we need closure.
Missy's husband, Brandon Bevers, is declining interviews, but did talk to Fox 4 when the photo was initially released.
I've pretty much exhausted every scenario and every avenue that I can think of who could have done this.
This is a murder mystery that has attracted national attention. The killer recorded on surveillance video roaming the halls of the church with a distinctive gait and dressed in police-style garb. The car video came to light after SWFA posted it on YouTube last month. The store's owner says he immediately turned it over to police.
I'm sorry. Wouldn't you just be more upset than that, you guys? He's just like, oh, nonchalant, like, oh, well. And then I read another thing here that said, after 1 year, or was it 2 now? I can't remember. He's just found peace with God. I mean, maybe after 5 or 3 or something. I don't know. Oh, okay. Thank you. That's really sweet. Yeah. 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 I mean,
Police after the murder, but it was only recently posted online after an attempted break-in. Creekside Church of Christ in clear view from the gun store windows.
In a strange way, I'm thankful for the attention that this is receiving. But it goes back to the fact that this happened in a house of God, and that's pretty disturbing.
Well, Midlothian police say that they would still like to talk to the person who was driving that car, if only to officially cross them off the list. Now, they also tell me that they did have a new person of interest as recent as last month, but that person has since been cleared. Steve?
All right, Natalie Solis in Midlothian. Thanks.
I'm thinking that was the
I want to get you out to
person.
Midlothian Police Department right now, where Brandon Beaver.
The person, right, they spoke to that said he was just flirting with her on LinkedIn or whatever it's called. Okay. I'm trying to find the interview, and I actually typed in Missy Bevers father-in-law Randy Bevers interview, all that. And this is why I'm finding interviews. Okay, well, here's one. The father-in-law with his father standing right next to him. It's 3 minutes and 51 seconds. It's Fox 4 News. And here I go. I hope I don't get in trouble. I don't think I will.
Police released an affidavit saying they collected a blood-stained shirt from a local dry cleaner. The double XL woman's shirt had been dropped off by Missy Bevers' father-in-law 4 days after her murder.
Oh my God!
Bevers' family say it's animal blood on the shirt.
Fox 4's Richard Ray is in Midlothian tonight with more. Rich.
Good evening, Heather and Steve. Brandon Bevers and his father say they are actually pleased at the release of that search warrant to check DNA on the bloody clothing. Pleased by the dry cleaner who called in the tip. Pleased by the police work that it triggered.
Baloney.
They are reaching out far and wide. They've casted a huge net on this deal.
Brandon and his father, Randy Bevers,
Okay, I didn't know that. It was a woman's extra large, double. What did they say? Double X large. But it didn't look like the woman was large, did it? To you guys? Didn't she look like it was just huge clothes, sort of almost hanging on her? I mean, I guess he could own a woman's shirt, double large, but why would he? And he turned that in to the dry cleaners. And here he is speaking.
addressed reporters shortly after the release of a warrant affidavit. Public record that shows police are running DNA tests now on bloody clothing dropped off at a Midlothian dry cleaners. Randy Bevers explaining the blood was from a dog fight in which his wife's Chihuahua was killed. Backed up by a Facebook posting his wife made on April 22nd, 4 days after the murder of 45-year-old Terry Missy Bevers.
Whatever.
The dry cleaner receipt shows about 4.5 hours later, Randy dropped off the bloody items.
It's just a sign that people are being diligent about the situation and responding to the police with it. And that's We want that. We want that to continue.
By them doing this, it tells me that they're being diligent and doing their job on any tiny little whatever comes across is being looked at. And it should be.
This just the latest twist in the unsolved murder of Missy
I
Bevers.
just don't buy
Struck
it.
in the head and killed April 8th.
There were 3 daughters. If they were going to get a divorce, maybe she wanted to move somewhere else or out of state. And sometimes the parents, right, grandparents, whatever, in-laws, I mean, or, get involved. I'd be interested in what's going on in his life now. I wonder if the husband remarried a couple years later. It made it sound like they were both kind of having relationships. I mean, I saw relationship and then an S inside parentheses that were corroborated on their phones. Who is Rudolph's reindeer father? With the red nose. Probably a clown. God. What is it? The father. Is it Ronald McDonald? Donner? I don't think it's any of them, you guys. What are the names? Cupid, Donner, Dancer, Blitzen. Comet. Go Dancer. Go Prancer. Go Donner and Blitzen. There's 4. On Cupid. On something. No, I can't remember. It's Donner? Why is it Donner? I don't get it. How come I don't get it, you guys? Why does 3 dot feel neglected? Oh. That's true. I mean, if it's a loveless marriage, then maybe they're not that upset. But this is a thing. I saw a picture of their 3 daughters. One looked like she was maybe 9. Another one looked like she was maybe 12. And another one maybe 16 or something. So they weren't like all young. And granted, the older one might have held it together pretty good, with the younger one saying it'll be okay and we'll get through this and stuff. But I mean, I don't know, like even that would pull at their heartstrings, you'd think. He just seems way too stoic, and I don't know. You're funny. Yeah, everyone's been really nice. I've even had some turtles come over and say hey. Some of them just showed up. Some said hey. Yep. Yep. What? We talking about the Muffin Man, Tom, on your live. Who's Tom? I'm trying to think. Who's the Muffin Man? Oh, okay, Art. The Muffin Man. Tomorrow. Who's that? Who's the Muffin Man? Do you know the Muffin Man? The nursery rhyme. Oh, it's a real Muffin Man. So it's not an MURDER story or anything like that. Oh. The one that lives on Drury Lane. The one that lives on Drury Lane. Yep. Maybe. Awesome. Nice. Nice. Is it an urban legend? Oh. Tattooed or art or any of my mods. I made Tattooed a mod. You're mod Tattooed. So is Becca. Because you guys come over so much, and even if you stay for 30 seconds or however long or a few minutes, I just make people that care about me a mod. Hi, Marion Ann Bays. Nice. Okay, this isn't over quite yet.
18th, inside a church where she'd arrived to set up for an early morning fitness class. The killer on surveillance video wearing full police tactical gear. Investigators not even sure if it's a man or a woman, an interrupted break-in or a targeted hit. Brandon Bevers initially said he thought his wife had not been a target of murder. Now he thinks she was. He says police have not told him he is ruled out as a suspect, and he says he shouldn't be.
Everybody is a suspect. In the real world, everybody is a suspect until that person's caught. Okay? If you wasn't a suspect until that person's caught, they wouldn't be doing their job.
Midlothian police released a statement late this afternoon that says in part they realized that the release of this affidavit was going to cause what they called quite a buzz, but...
Well, that was a year or whatever back. Here's another one. Brandon Bevers addresses new what? Allegations? What does this say? Wait.
We've been
Oh, you guys. 2 years after his wife was MURDERED, he said he was done looking for the killer. in his wife's case. Who does that? I am sorry, that's weird. 2 years? And a man was held for days in investigation. Now, this was 5 years ago, and the incident happened 7 years ago. This is why I know it was 2 years later. Here we go.
New developments in the 2016 mysterious murder of a Midlothian fitness instructor and mother of 3. Missy Bevers' husband tells ABC News he's done searching for the killer. But police are still very much trying to solve this case. Charlotte Huffman joins us now with what she's been looking into for months now. Charlotte?
We've been asking Midlothian police about the investigation, especially after we learned of a man who was questioned by police and the search warrant that led them to hold him for 70 plus days.
Is this the LinkedIn thing?
You've seen the chilling surveillance video. Someone dressed in police tactical gear, carrying a hammer and roaming the halls of Creekside Church in Midlothian, where police found the body of the 45.
All right. I'm going to show this, and then and by then it'll be close to 7 hours. I'm not going to do 8 hours, you guys.
Mother of 3. The video remains a key piece of evidence.
I ask everybody out there to review the video. The person has a very distinct walk.
Last year, amid a flood of tips, a name emerged: Bobby Henry.
Hi, how are you?
In this never-before-seen interview, Henry spoke exclusively to us about the day Midlothian police executed a search warrant on his house.
I thought somebody was pranking me. They said, step out on your front porch.
Oh,
I step out on my front porch. There's 8 police officers standing out there in full tactical gear with weapons drawn. And I'm like, I'm just, stunned.
Records show police honed in on Henry because he walks
like this. They honed in on him.
With a limp and had access to equipment similar to what the killer wore.
I told them from the get-go I didn't know this woman. Never heard the name Missy Bevers before I heard it on the news.
He passed a polygraph, his alibi checked out, and months after sitting in jail and just days after our September interview, police cleared Henry's name and released him from jail. Midlothian police are continuing to follow up on tips, even using a forensic podiatrist to analyze that distinctive walk, but the killer remains on the loose.
My wife was she was a great woman, a great a wife, a great mother, a great friend.
And now, after a year and a half of searching, Bevers' husband says in a statement to ABC News, he's not giving up hope, but, quote, "My biggest priority now is my daughter's welfare and to do whatever I can to help us move."
Wow.
Past the pain. He goes on to say, "My faith is in the Almighty and the investigators who are working to this day to provide justice and closure." Well, since the murder, that forensic podiatrist tells us he's analyzed several walks, none of which, though, have led to an arrest in the Bevers case. Charlotte.
I don't know. It's really sad. All right. I'm going to do this. I'm going to say good night. Thank you, everybody. Gosh, I thought it'd be a couple hours, but these cases are pretty intriguing, aren't they? Tattooed, you can put your link in if you want. Thank you, everybody. Rudolph's dad. I'm interested. Yay. We're a live-in babysitter and the husband. Okay. Well, so when I read that, you know what I think? I think the husband was having a tryst or whatever with the babysitter. Maybe. It was a live-in babysitter. The husband killed a man, which I'm assuming maybe is a new man in the child's mother's life, Because why would the babysitter be arrested at all? You know how that stuff can happen, right? I mean, you've heard of it in other cases. I have. I heard it something like that with a Russian gal that was staying with a family, and she fell in love with the man that, but she wasn't a babysitter. She was just, was it foster care? I can't remember. The kids were 8, 13, and 15 of the case I just read. Excuse me, tattooed. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, nice. The daughters were. Thank you, tattooed. Thank you. Team Rose is back. This is like forever. My butt is really sore. Hi, Robin Barber. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for being here. It was a fun live. I'm going to go. Maybe Team Rose will go live. Well, it's almost 1 in the morning my time. Wow. So it's like close to 4 yours. And I have a hangnail that I need to clip off. I'm going to be like Rose and show all my little... I had a hangnail. Ow. Thanks, you guys. Please hit the like, subscribe if you'd like to. Thanks for every single one of you being here and partaking and asking questions and hanging out and keeping us up on the tattoos that are going by. And, okay, yeah. Definitely check my messages, Shannon. Could it have been an older daughter? Looks like the older daughter, Robin, was 15. And the thing is, the parents were having problems. It was proven on the phones. Certain messages were deleted. They were having marital problems and financial. And it's kind of looking like they both were having relationships, maybe, or one of them definitely was, possibly the other. Yeah. Mm-hmm. She was involved in an intimate relationship. Did they say who with or how she even met her? Yeah, thanks, team. Good to see you too. It's that scary time of night. Aw. Thank you. You gonna go live, Rose? I'm gonna get to bed pretty well. No, I'm not. I'm gonna watch, I think, half of this and then go to bed. That's what I'll do. And I'll watch the other half and follow the chat. I'm gonna answer Messenger, you know, things like that. And for sure, Shannon, for positive. Yeah, hangnails do suck. So take care of that. I'm going to put on some warm, fuzzy pajamas, probably throw them in the dryer so they can get nice, because I'm cold. My fingertips are cold now. I'm either hot or cold. It's crazy. All right, you guys. I already subbed to you, Ann Rose. Thank you, Robin. Thank you. Thanks, you guys. Bye. Sub if you want to. Hit the like, please. And I'll probably see you tomorrow, right? Thanks, you guys. Love you. Bye, everyone.